Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Youngster Groudon, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Frey. Presumably.
We thought we did.
Their icon is lighting up, but we cannot hear them.
Oh no! We've lost Frey!
Well, whilst we wait to fix that, we have Himbo.
Hello, everybody. I hope you're doing well today. We're finally back home.
And as you might have also heard, we have Nyx.
Nyx actually isn't here. This is her evil twin, here to ruin everything for y'all.
Wah, Nyx! And we will have Strider later as soon as they finish picking up dinner. But yeah, so for now, whilst we work on resolving technical difficulties and figuring out what the heck poor Frey's situation is. How are we doing?
Pretty well. Should hopefully be a bit more mechanically relaxed this session.
Yeah, now that you don't have the threat of a looming hurricane around you.
Yeah, it definitely makes it easier.
Yeah. Knowing, or at least having some certainty that you're not going to be hurricaned is, comforting.
I just, never really been partial to the whole, natural disasters coming to kill me and there's nothing I can do about it thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, futility is, not good optics. Poor friggin' Discord, man.
Hello?
There we are!
Hey!
They leave.
I leave. Alright, cool. Glad we got that sorted.
Okay, this is it.
So, where we last left off, we were still outside the Cloyster. I don't know if we had fully gone inside yet.
I think you were, like, just
We
in
are
the
at
foyer.
Yeah, we're just in the main entrance.
In the lobby. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But since we are all here who's going to be here right now, I suppose we should probably get to getting started, shall we?
I mean, I
Makes sense.
suppose so.
Wunderbar. Then, in that case, I shall momentarily fix up the music and get us on with the recap. Because I am prepared. Most certainly. Alright. It has been 100 years since Grand Meteor Delta has struck the Earth and laid waste to society. People and Pokemon have retreated into underground bunkers called Cloysters to survive and wait out the devastation. There they have waited and planned for the time they would one day re-emerge into the new world. To this end, the Rebuilder Corps was formed, with the purpose of exploring, charting, settling, and rebuilding society in the new world for humans and Pokemon alike. Among them are our heroes, Layla the Survivalist, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, and Cece the Tactician. However, as the Cloysters open up on this strange and harsh new world, the Rebuilders may find it not as empty as they had initially imagined. Which will bring us on to the recap. God, I hope I can actually remember what happened. When we last left our heroes, they had just gotten back from successfully completing their mission in the satellite base, having freed the prisoners and retrieved some valuable information about Project Eternal Life and Team Satellite's machinations. However, they were quite tired, and thus they collapsed into a state of strange and therapeutic dreams of sorts. Some symbolic of their inner struggles, others merely reflecting their own turmoil and self-loathing. One way or another, though, they were able to make it through these dreams. And then they woke up the next morning and had a hearty and decent breakfast before bidding their final farewells, at least for the moment, to Cerulean City, Blue Cloyster, and the Dragonite tribe. They then took off in the flying taxis and made their way back to Vermilion City, accompanied by their companion Maroon and their new companion Sam. Ace also went with them, though. And eventually they made their way back, but when they came back, they found that Vermilion City was no longer a gloomy storm cloud, but a sunny storm, and apparently things have considerably calmed down as our heroes make their way back into the Cloyster to regain their bearings and finally get some answers. Thus we resume our story. I didn't change the starting stream art, my bad. Oh well. Anyway. So, on that note, I guess I'll have to add the rest in later. It's fine, whatever. We will open up to where we left off.
Probably change.
Hey! Right on
Oh,
time.
I snuck on. Nyx was already on that shit.
Nice.
That was the cutest wave in the Discord that I had seen. It's so cute.
Anyway,
Alright, I finally found a place that makes meatballs without barbecue or pasta sauce, so I was on that.
Nice.
That sounds good.
I'm having mac and cheese with meatballs.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that sounds good.
It is good.
So, we open up to the Cloyster where we left our heroes off. And, where's everybody headed again?
Layla walked away from the group after Cece walked away, and Layla is heading to the med bay.
Right.
Toshi would be leading Sam to his assigned place.
Quarters. AJ went off to the secret base, I want to say?
Yes. Well, to his mom's and then the secret base.
Okay, that makes sense.
'Cause, yeah, he has to check in with her.
Alright. And where's Jakob going?
Whom else is around in the area we're in right now?
Maroon?
Maroon and Janine are there. Toshiko and Sam are just heading off.
I believe I was going to try and help Maroon get to her room and get situated there, and then also to then do the same for Janine, since Janine hasn't been here before, and Maroon may not necessarily have been lucky enough to have been assigned the same place she was last time.
Alright, fair enough. Then in that case, just give me a second. Okay.
Giving you any of this. I'll fucking fight you before I give you this.
Okay then.
I'm sorry, my dog came into the room and instantly started sniffing where my food was.
Oh my gosh, doggos. But yeah, Then, I suppose I shall roll to see where we go first. Layla. Jacob. Toshiko. Sam. Dirt Ace. Man, just constantly ones on the D4s lately, but okay. Looks like we're going to Layla first.
Okay.
So, Layla, you will slowly make your way to the med bay. And hopefully this works.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yep.
That's Chris.
And that, Layla, you can put yourself right here.
Right there?
Yep.
This is weird, actually, having a med-based scene. That's awesome.
Yep. And standing by two of the beds, you will see, just a second. Let's make her bigger. Triss alongside one of the nurses who's apparently working to help your father stand up and maintain his balance.
Your father looks like an old man.
He kind of has been. I mean, being bedridden for the past 15 years will do that to you. That's gonna catch Layla by surprise.
Whilst in the other bed, you actually see your mother sitting up awake.
Layla's gonna kind of stand at the door, just dumbfounded.
Do your folks have names?
Yes, actually. I did think of it. Hang on. Hold the phone. I do have it, I promise. Jason and Emma Greaves.
Thank you. Take it steady, Mr. Greaves. You got this, Jason. You got this. It's been so long. I'd almost forgotten how it felt. Layla? Triss will then suddenly look over, and she will smile as she sees you. Hey! Welcome back. You're just in time.
Layla's just kind of frozen in complete, disbelief, awe, there's part of her that wonders if this is still a dream and is waiting for the other shoe to drop.
You will then see your father leaning on Triss and working to take a step slowly towards you, followed by another. The nurse looks on in concern. Mr. Greaves, it's fine. I can do this. I've got him. It's okay. And bit by bit, he starts slowly inching his way towards you.
Dude, how dare you? We just started and you're gonna make Layla cry.
Haha.
Yeah, you're right. I
The
can make.
dice wanted you to cry first.
You're right.
Yeah, fair. Okay, fair.
No, you're right. This scene can be more emotional. Let me just fix the music.
Wow.
I love that. Yeah.
Me and my big mouth.
Get him.
Let's see. So, as your father is using all of his strength to move towards you, what do you do?
Layla's dumbfounded and in disbelief. She almost can't move.
Bitch, help your dad.
All right. Layla, high or low?
Oh no. Low.
Low?
Low. Aw.
As your dad reaches the halfway point, suddenly his legs buckle and he gives in, Triss catching him before he can fall, as he just hangs in her arms, heaving, but looks up at you with an exhausted smile. Oh, don't just stand there, come give your old man a hug! And help him to his feet.
Layla's eventually gonna do that, like, almost, I hesitate to say dreamlike for someone like Layla, but definitely walking in disbelief, like, slowly towards her dad, as if she's almost anticipating for something to go wrong. And then Triss and her dad will definitely see Layla's eyes just welling up as she reaches out towards her dad and then just not collapses, but she'll hug him and just, while somehow still standing and supporting him, just completely break down.
Triss will help support your dad onto his feet and let him lean into you for support as you embrace him. And as he wraps his loving, if frail, fatherly arms around you, he gently pats you on the back and squeezes you as tight as he can. Which at the moment might be about as tight as a Swablu's wings against your head, but
Oh.
it still feels like the most warm and loving embrace you've had since before the accident, as he says, I've so long dreamed of the day that I'd be able to hold you like this again, my dear. I'm so sorry I had to make you wait.
Please be real. Please be real.
My sentiments exactly, Layla. But if my aching knees are anything to go by, this is real.
Like, Layla just kind of stays there in her dad's arms for quite some time, just sobbing as everything comes out.
It's okay, my dear. Go ahead and let it out. As you cry, your dad is just there for you. He doesn't say anything else. He just lets you feel it.
Layla almost doesn't want to let go, but she somehow finds the will to, like, at least back out of the embrace, still holding on to him, and still looks at him with disbelief. Just, how, when?
It was the strangest thing. After the incident with the, what did you call them? Zorud? Zarud. Yes, the Zarud. There was this strange wave of green energy, and it, well, as I felt it pass over, I felt invigorated.
Alchemist, you shut your mouth. This is not Satan. How dare you?
Yeah, I mean, the signs add up. Alchemist, don't you shut your beautiful mouth.
And then I heard the call of the beast, and he promised.
Stop
I'm
it.
sorry. I'm sorry. That doesn't actually happen.
If anything, it's Hail Gaia. Or at least Gaia's pet monkey.
I'm not sure of it, but according to the doctors, in just a few minutes, that is, both I and your mother had suddenly seen years, if not decades, of recovery process. We're still trying to understand it, and we're hoping that it stays, but for now we're working with it, and we're happy that it's happened. Which, on that note, I think it's time you say hello to your mother.
Mom?
You will look over and you will see your mother sitting up in the bed looking at you, her eyes also sort of like tearing up as she just sees you holding your father.
There's a moment where Layla almost lets, like, not exactly drops her dad, but definitely lets him go until she remembers herself and looks to Triss to kind of take over for her.
Triss has already got his back.
Okay, cool. Layla is gonna go over by her mom then.
Your mom uses all of her strength to reach out and just give you a hug.
Layla isn't even... Okay, so Layla doesn't even let her go forward. Like, Layla just kind of sits on the bed and she kind of ends up putting her head in her mom's lap like she did when she was a child.
Oh.
And just weeps.
It's okay, baby. You're safe now. Things are going to be okay. We're here. All of us. We're here for you.
I can't fucking believe it.
Such language is the first thing you say to your mother.
I'm sorry.
It's okay,
It's
dear.
just-
I'm kidding. She strokes your hair.
You fucking
Fuck you, Strider.
I love you so much. I missed you guys.
Your mom is sexy.
Stop!
It still doesn't seem real to me either, but... well...
Frey, stop.
What's Frey doing? I
No
wanna know.
cursing.
What do you think you did?
Be nice to
You
Mama's ears.
You beautiful, beautiful, beautiful person.
Alright. Guess we're starting this early, so no swearing starting right fucking now.
Hateful bastard.
Gotta
Alchemists
restart.
don't lie. Alchemists
was
don't
right
lie.
as
It's
you-
not gonna save me from
It was
redeeming
right
it. You're
as
gonna
you
do it
said your
later.
curse word. Don't play with me.
Anyway. Back to the touching scene. So, how was your journey? I'm sure you've went on all sorts of amazing adventures and made a bunch of new friends.
Layla's actually gonna let Brienne out. Finding the easiest space, like the best space, and telling everybody to back up. Like really back up. And tells Brienne, like, just be very careful, okay? And then we'll let Brienne out.
Brienne shoots out of her Pokeball and lets out a happy. My goodness! Brienne, is that you? Yes, Brienne, it's me, Jason. Come on. Give us a hug. But mind the edges. Brienne's eyes start to water.
Oh my god, Brienne! Oh.
And Brienne will go over and just hug your father. As, Triss nimbly gets out of her way. My
Good on
goodness,
you,
you've
Triss.
become so strong and so big. Oh, and so sharp. It's okay, I didn't need those sideburns. I'd been meaning to get rid of them.
Brienne, be careful, please.
Brienne just roars and coos with joy. She certainly has grown, just like you. Oh, my little girl. I'm so sorry I wasn't there to watch you grow up.
There is a very brief moment where the sorrow comes back to Layla. But then she looks at her mom again and shakes her head. It's like, I don't want to think about that now. You're here now. We're here now.
Brienne is then going to make her way over to your mother, and she's going to gently lower her head, flats of the blades facing her rather than the edges. And your mother will reach out a hand and gently boop her snoot.
Dragon boops are the best.
After all these years, by a miracle of Arceus, the Graves family is finally reunited. And I think that's a good place to jump to the next scene.
Yeah, thank you.
Hot damn. The parents.
Actually, you know what? High or low?
Oh god. If I keep saying low, eventually it's gonna go low.
Eventually, that's what probability would suggest. All right.
Oh.
And so we end the scene on a happy note.
Oh. See? Eventually. Broken clock is right twice a day.
So I'm going to refresh so I can get rid of the little stuck sign there that Roll20 does. And, on the subject of family reunions, let's pay a visit to our favorite MILF.
God
Yeah.
damn it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, restart the timer.
Y'all did that to yourself. Between you and God.
Hey, I'll start believing in God if I can get with AJ's mom. Sure thing.
Oh
Speaking
my
Speaking of which, I actually
God.
finally had the best comeback because I.
She can too.
My little trainee was just all like, cause I say that's between you and God. He's like, I don't think I believe in your God, and I looked at him and I'm like, joke's on you. You don't know who my God is. And I did my little skip away, and I think I now have scared him. I am now the scariest manager to him, and it's great.
Wonderful.
Welcome to our quarterly morale meeting. Hail Satan. Just do that next time.
Oh my God, I'm just gonna mess with him now.
Pardon the bumper.
Hail Satan.
Pardon the bumper screen for the moment. I'm just gonna get the map properly put on and set up.
Let's see, what do you mean when Dilf? Do you mean Surge?
First of all, I'm a little mad at Serge, but I'm not allowed to talk to him about how mad I am at him until Jakob tells me I can, because my second dad is more mad at my first dad.
Don't worry, Blitzy. Dilf is coming eventually. Giggity.
Get out! I have money. I can get Netflix again.
Woohoo! You can watch Pokemon on Netflix.
I can also watch Cyberpunk.
That too.
Yeah.
Where did I? There it is.
Don't worry about it.
All right. Okay. And
Damn, my fucking tongue hurt.
all right.
Hurt.
And here we are, and here we are.
Are we in a spaceship?
Don't worry about it.
No, you're in an underground bunker.
Is my mom at work?
No, she's there. I just got to get her on the map.
I mean like where we are in the background.
Well, this is supposed to be like a very small quarters.
Okay.
With a top-down view.
Yeah, I figured it was in one of my pants.
Yeah, you'll probably be coming in from over here because this looks like a door.
You're very welcome. There you go. Oh, I'm so tiny!
Don't worry, I'll get rid of the grid and we can fix that.
Miss, are you gonna lay by me now?
See, this is what happens when I decide not to spend a majority of my time thinking things through and prepping.
Alchemist has redeemed Hydrate and Stretch.
Okie dokie.
Ray has redeemed Hydrate. I'm not
Ray
a
redeemed
confused-
Hydrate.
God bless.
I don't believe you.
Alchemist, I believe you. Don't worry.
The Hydrate tried to kill me.
Hey, the point of Hydrate is not to breathe it in, but to actually, like, intake it, like, swallow it.
Yeah, speaking of swallowing, your mom's here.
Ah!
I'm making a very specific face right now because that was an exceptionally good burn.
Thank you.
I love how, like, I'm not really uncomfortable, but it's just the initial reaction of every time.
And you see her stepping out of her room as she hears the door open and she looks to you with a look of surprise. AJ?
Hey, we're back!
She's gonna step a little closer to you. What in our Arceus name happened to you? She's looking at all of your still unhealed injuries.
Hey, we're back.
Have you been running in recklessly again?
No, Mom.
Oh, really? Then where did these come from? Did you fall and
I
skin
got
your
the-
knee?
I got kidnapped.
You what?
I'm much better now. You should see the other people.
Yeah, I would hope you are, considering you're kidnapped!
I'm much better now.
You're gonna explain yourself right now. She says, gesturing over to the sofa / fold-out bed.
Okay. He's gonna go reluctantly.
And I swear to Arceus, Eris better not be as banged up as you are.
Oh no, of course, she's fine. I threw the backpack.
Where is Eris, anyway?
AJ's gonna pull out the little Eevee ball and let Eris.
She's gonna look absolutely astonished. You gave her a Pokeball?
Yeah, I made it when I was on bed rest.
That's so sweet! My thoughtful little boy! She gives you a hug, kind of squeezing at your still injured bandages.
Ow! That's not funny.
It's okay, son. Love hurts.
Yeah, apparently. Layla and Cece are fighting, and I'm not getting in between it.
Wait, what? Why are they fighting? They've always been best friends.
Right. It's a long story.
Well, you still have yet to even tell me the beginning, so... She looks at you expectantly.
He tells her everything, but, like, he leaves out, like, a lot of the, basically top secret details and just little things that your mom doesn't need to know.
Roll Guile.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Come here, AJ.
You have been pretty good with your guile.
Yeah, but it's not...
It's the only skill the GM mentions. You don't have an option.
That's true. 8.
Oof.
I'm lying.
Alright, versus her intuition. No, not that much. That's not that system. There we go. She knows you're leaving stuff out, but she doesn't press, but she looks at you like she knows.
AJ's just going to, like, look at her and say, if I can tell you more, you know.
I know. I know. Honestly, I'm just glad that you came back alive. But you have got to stop getting yourself all banged up like this.
It was literally a fight to survive. I just needed to get out. And then, like, the moment I could either choose to continue fighting or go back to safety, I chose safety.
You're damn right you did.
Can you at least give me a little credit?
I'm sorry, I hate seeing you this way, and I hate to think what would happen if... She stops herself, she takes a breath, and then she looks at you with a smile and says, regardless, I am very proud of you, and reading the reports, it sounds like you and your team have been doing a lot of good. And it sounds like you've actually been growing up.
Yeah.
Really? Eris sort of like tilts her head at that.
You're doing great, Eric.
So how about I fix you up something to eat?
Please? I was gonna go to the base.
Oh, I was talking to Eris, but I can fix you up something too if you want.
Oh, okay.
What would you like?
I don't care at this. Just food.
Okay. And she
Do we-
will go off to get some food. Boy. Eris sort of like tilts her head up at you.
It's okay.
And I think that'll be as good a time as any to go to the next scene. So, let's jump over to Toshiko and Sam, I guess.
And Sam, I guess.
I was more remembering, not dismissing. Anyway, alright. Give me another sec, I gotta get everything set up. So you're bringing Sam to his room?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Nope, that's not the right layer.
BRB real quick.
So, the two of you will arrive in this room from over here.
Where are they coming in? Like, where are they again?
Over here.
Right, but what's the location?
Sam's quarters.
What my room's gonna be.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm typing stuff in at the moment.
It's all good.
I accidentally charged my uncle's card, so...
Oh boy.
He'll be fine. I have the money to give it back to him, so it's not like, oh my god.
Yep.
It's just, oops.
Sam, I don't know why I just realized your Houndoom boots, but they are amazing and I want them.
Thanks.
Alright.
I've had them for a while now.
So Toshiko,
I know, they're so cool!
So you and Sam both arrive in Sam's designated staying quarters.
Oh my god.
There should be
Alright,
if you want to change there should be a change of clothes, just generic Cloyster casuals wear if you've been traveling for a couple of days. I don't know. There's if you just need time to decompress, She kind of turns and looks at Sam.
Sam looks kind of in awe
Hey, we can swear again!
at everything and is just kind of taking in the room.
Toshi will walk in and start pointing out specific things. Just this is our cloister. You've got like little closet space over it. It's like Toshi will start like looking through the clothes, seeing if she can find anything for him to change into if he wants.
He's just gonna follow like casually, and then he's gonna say like really quietly, "A place of my own."
Sorry, say again.
I've never had a place of my own before.
Well, we have. Oh. Yeah, these are guest quarters for visitors and people that might. If you want to join the rebuilders, they might. You could probably get an individual, like a place, to set down roots if you wanted to. I know you were out looking and you came to help us as soon as I asked. And, well, I wanted to talk to you this morning, but I wasn't there when you woke up, and, well, you kind of got splashed a little.
Toshi's looking a little like she doesn't quite know what to say.
Toshi, you can talk to me about anything. You know that.
I see you struggling. You got hit with a huge piece of information that has changed the way you see the world, and I don't know if the strategies that work for me would necessarily work for you, but when the world gets complicated and scary, I like to ground myself in sensation. I woke up this morning still exhausted from last night. I had tea on the beach, felt the sand between my toes, listened to the gentle waves on the shore, communed with Psyche as she played. The things that I feel prove that I am real, that I am an observer, that I'm tangibly experiencing the world. And I just want you to know that the same is true for you. I wanted to affirm your existence and tell you that I think your feelings matter.
And she puts a hand on your arm and she looks up at you with her big lavender eyes.
I think you matter.
Aww.
He's gonna give like a soft smile and just say, "I'm glad that you think."
Toshi nods.
Well, I was gonna go write a report with Professor Cypress. Would you keep Morpheus with you for the afternoon?
And she'll pull out her Pokeball, Morpheus's Pokeball.
I don't want to leave you alone, unless you want to be.
Not alone, but I'll watch. I'm a little concerned though, Toshi. What do you guys have in your
What do I have in my what?
lab?
Oh, that's where I work. We just...
And like Toshi pauses a moment as she's thinking and like making an intuition check or something on the context of him and seeing if she recognizes his bad associations with labs.
It's not, again, not lying, but he definitely is showing like him being not very comfortable.
Then, picking up on that, Toshi will explain, like, she'll just start info dumping about what she does and, like, the labs and the science behind the growing all of the food in the cloister and all the other things that the science team works on to just help make life better in the cloister.
Yeah.
Not today. But do you think that before I leave, see it? So then that way I know that not all labs are to satellite standard. Thank you.
Of course.
Hashtag not all labs.
Hashtag not all labs.
Know that not all labs are what?
Oh, no, Toshi interrupted and said, of course, so he continued and nodded.
Well, I'm gonna go visit the lab to do work with Professor Cypress.
One more thing. I know you send your reports to everybody, but when it comes to Janika's group, don't let her know what goes on in that.
Oh yeah, much of the information that we found in the team satellite base is definitely going to be secret, if not top secret. There's a lot of stuff that should not be widely shared, yes.
So I don't want her to know.
Toshi nods. After another, probably writing the report won't take long, but I'm going to be at my parents' afterwards. If you want to visit, you can, or I'll just see you and Morpheus again at dinner.
I'll go with you. Just give me a little time to take everything in.
Okay, I'm going to go write the report. If you just want to meet me at the daycare, I can lead you through Morpheus.
Sounds good.
Professor Cypress is squeeing in my head right now.
Simp!
I think all of us are in a way.
All right, Toshi leaves Morpheus and she heads out to the labs.
Sam will actually, like, as soon as she leaves, he will sit on his bed and just kind of, like, take a moment before he will actually compose his own note that he's going to give to Janica. CK! I will literally throw things at you. Don't be an asshole.
That's one heck of a note to Janica, jeez.
Sorry, my uncle's cat came in, was acting all cute, and then decided he was going to start scratching at the chair, and so I grabbed an empty spool, and I was about to toss it at him, but he must have sensed that I was going to throw something for real.
Mm-hmm.
Note to
I'm
self,
sorry.
find an empty spool to throw at Midna when she does that.
Right. The note to Janica is going to say nothing about CK.
Who the hell is CK? She asks.
Right, what? No, he's actually going to call her.
The Pokegear rings, but as it does, it will suddenly stop and say, "The number you are trying to reach is not available. Please try your call again."
He'll send a message after that and say, "Call me as soon as you can.
The message
I
will
need you."
the message will send, but it will not say that it is received as you look at it.
Right. So, which means she's not anywhere where she can get a Wi-Fi booster.
Mm-hmm.
But, alright, that's it. That's it for him.
All right. Then, with that, we shall jump over finally to Jakob.
Alright, put us wherever you want. I'm not sure if we're still at the lobby or if we've walked towards where Maroon's room is going to be, but I'm just trying to follow the instructions that Professor Oak's given me on the poker gear.
So you'll be making your way to the various different guest quarters with Maroon and Janine at your side. Man, I keep forgetting just how big this place is. It's certainly quite vast for an underground structure.
I suppose I take it for granted, you know, haven't lived here for so long, I just know where everything is. It is big. I'm sure we could get a rudimentary map downloaded to your poker gears. Nothing that would show anything too sensitive, of course.
If I recall, Yellow Cloyster was more wide than deep.
Yeah, sounds like my personality.
I won't say no to a map. I could easily see myself getting lost in this place. Perhaps it would be wise.
A lot of it really is storage and machines and such that keep the cloister running, or quarters like this. Most of the interesting stuff's really kind of centrally located, so people spend most of their time together during their shifts. Keeps people social, keeps everyone interacting, but anything that's not protected or classified, I'm sure we can give you.
Sure, that sounds great to me. I will accept your hospitality, and I thank you.
Now, I'm not sure what we're really doing for the rest of the night, or honestly, the entire days going forward, but once you two are in your rooms and you're comfortable, if you'd like to meet up with the rest of us, we should. I know we're going to need to debrief with Surge, however, I'm not sure when that's going to be, since we'll need everyone together.
Yeah, sure. Funny you mentioned that, Jakob. Once your business is done this evening, if there's still time, there's something that I would like to, request of you.
Are you comfortable making the request now in front of Maroon, or no?
I will make it when the time is right. But for now, I think it best for all of us to get some rest and recuperate.
I agree.
No argument here.
For your maps, for convenience, I'll mark here. This is the quarters that I'm assigned. They're rather centrally located, so a bit of a walk from here, but if you need anything at all and you can't get through to me via the poker gear, this is where you'll be able to find me.
It says my room's up over here, and mine is this way, it seems. All right.
Jakob is going to heft up the sack of loot that he's been carrying, nod to the two of them, and then just start to head his own way towards his room.
All right. And so then, well, I've only got so many backgrounds, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Hey, Old Faithful.
Get out of here. So you will eventually arrive back in your quarters. like so. Zoop. There you are. And no sooner than...
This is such a cool rug that I put down in my room.
And no sooner than you do, Robin will leap out of his Pokeball, yawn, and proceed to collapse.
Yay! Oh, that's so cute, Blitzy.
No, that's not how it sounds when you're sleeping. You're fake sleeping.
and then Robin will peek his head up.
Look, we've been together for a long time, so you know when I'm being absolutely serious. But coming up pretty soon, probably tomorrow, I'm going to need you to do something important. You'll know what it is when it happens, but I'm going to need you to be very stubborn and very immovable. And I think you can do that for me. Right, buddy?
Robin tilts his head at first as you make this request, but a couple moments pass after you make it, and Robin will slowly and very briefly flicker open his eyelids and look at you before nodding and raising a paw.
Jakob's going to make a thumbs up towards Robin.
And it is then, not a moment after that, you will hear emanate from Robin's belly.
Oh, you couldn't possibly be hungry. No, not at all. All right. Do you want me to go and cook something right now? It'll take me some time. Or do you want to go up to the surface and we'll find something to eat up there?
Robin just sort of like falls back.
All right, I'll go cook something. You take a nap. I'm sure that'll be very hard for you. Oh, look, I'm gonna cook food for you and for me. Just wait.
All right. So,
I can't resist Robin. He's the best boy.
all right.
Who can?
Make me a it's intuition for cooking.
Correct.
All right, make me an intuition roll. All right, 17. It's not your best work ever, but you're tired. It's been a long journey, and this is something you're just kind of throwing together, and it's still going to be delicious. Robin isn't going to complain, and you also know you're still doing something right because Ares is going to jump out of his Pokeball and just start, like, shaking his floofy, chunky little butt as he smells the aroma.
You're not getting as much as Robin is. That's not how this works.
Looks up at you with just, like, glistening, watery eyes.
Oh, no, you're gonna get food, but Robin eats as much food as you are big. That's not gonna work for you.
Roll charm.
Jesus.
Ares will softly turn around and go into the other room. And you will see him just sort of like leap up on Robin's belly and wait patiently for food.
Now, look, you're very soft. So if Robin tries to use you as a pillow, you have to get out of there. His head is bigger than your entire body. You have to get out of there, so be careful. I'll be back soon.
Oh, boy!
I'm very serious. You have to be careful. He's huge.
Boy!
I'll be back soon. I'll have food. We're all gonna take a nap. We'll go to sleep, and then tomorrow will be a new day.
Boy! Boy! And then Ares will curl up and just sort of like start resting on Robin's belly, waiting for the delicious foods.
Now I'll need to get a sleeping Ares image. Damn you! Damn you! Jakob is going to toss up and catch his Snorlium Z in his hand because he's quite excited to get a chance to use that sometime and head off.
All right. So, as you do that, let's go. All right, back over to Layla, I guess.
Excellent.
So, how you doing, Layla?
Layla is overwhelmed.
So, as you're just like in the midst of all of this, Triss is gonna set your dad back down onto the bed, and she'll look to you and say, "So, Layla, there's absolutely no hurry to this whatsoever, but when you get a chance, I would like to speak to you. Outside."
They're gonna fight.
Probably. Layla is just gonna look to Triss and nod.
And in the meantime, Layla, make me a perception roll, please.
Oh boy.
You're good at those, right?
I mean, average, I guess. That's not terrible. Oh my god, I should go to the tab page. It's so much easier than scrolling down through all my moves, which are going to get numerous.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, my ear.
You thought you saw something move over in the corner, but it was probably just your imagination.
Which corner?
This one.
The dark one.
Of course it's the dark one. I assume that means her perception was not high enough for it to fully trigger. To fully trigger her danger sense. Or her paranoia.
I'm not saying anything. Like, I mean, unless you have, like, a special feat or edge or something. But, yeah.
No, she doesn't. It's just Layla is naturally paranoid.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately,
then-
I have all my big Pokemon out.
Mm-hmm. So, tell me about your journey, sweetie. I'd very much love to hear about it. The folks at the Cloyster have been giving me these reports, she says, holding these little, holding the, paperback journal.
Which reports have you got?
Well, I've gotten so far from when you left and when you found Saffron City. I'm still catching up on a bit, but I'm just happy to hear about your life, and I'd like to hear it from you.
I mean, Layla's gonna kind of look to Brienne.
Brienne tilts her head.
A lot's happened. I mean, we went to Cerulean, we went to Celadon.
My goodness. What were they like?
Celadon was a lot like Saffron. Their city is kind of still standing. It was like, Celadon is like Saffron Frey. That's what I meant to say. It almost feels like an actual city. Not like Vermilion is now, but like in the old world. Layla is actually gonna cycle through home and is going to... Can Layla switch some Pokemon out?
Sure, yeah.
Layla is going to switch out Aiden for Cleo, and Layla is going to show Cleo to her mom. So she'll say, I actually found this little girl.
Oh my goodness, she's such a dear. She's so cute and soft. Cleo just sort of like looks around in this strange new place.
It's okay, Cleo. This is my home.
She lets out a slightly uneasy growl. It's okay, little one. No need to be frightened.
I think she might have been separated from her family, so we haven't found them yet.
What Pokemon is she?
According to... actually, Layla's gonna bring up Grand Oak, and have Oak say the Pokedex entries for her mom.
Alright. A Litleo. I've heard of that Pokemon, but this is a very different color than I'm used to from Litleo.
Yeah, apparently her coloration's a little different.
Well, either way, she's very pretty. And you'll see that Cleo is starting to get more comfortable and settling in a bit. as she's like wandering about the bed, leaping on top of the post.
Cleo, come stay here, please.
Command roll.
Oof.
Cleo's focus. If she can beat it.
She could,
But
but
does
she
not.
doesn't.
She'll sort of grumpily trot over.
We can explore the cloister later, okay? I'll show you around.
Have Cleo roll me perception, please.
Oh, her perception is not good.
Cleo just sort of like looks around and then she'll just lie down onto the bed.
Hold on. If it helps, I believe Cleo has the tracker capability.
Yeah,
if that helps.
That does not help because she doesn't have anything to track.
Okay.
So yeah, she just flops onto her back. Toe beans.
Toe beans, toe beans, toe beans. Yeah, I wish I could show you the rest, but a lot of them are way too big.
Speaking of rest, I think it's time that your folks got a bit more, if you don't mind.
Yeah, Layla is gonna recall Brienne, but keep Cleo out. Because Cleo wants to explore, so she'll motion for Cleo to come into her arms.
And Triss will escort you out.
I'll see you guys later, okay?
Come see us anytime, Layla.
Yeah. And Layla will walk out with Triss.
Yep. So, sounds like you needed that good news.
How long have they been like that?
Not long. We only started physical therapy, I want to say, 3 days ago?
Do you really think Zarud has something to do with that?
Its legends say that it has a remarkable power to heal and induce growth in the jungle, but unless I checked, your folks aren't plants, so it's anyone's guess right now.
Layla's gonna look back over by her parents.
Mm-hmm.
There's a part of her paranoia that is kind of seeing if, like, that shadow was really her imagination, or if she actually saw it.
Something wrong?
I thought I saw something. Then again, I've been kind of mentally fucked up, so I don't even know if I trust my own mind anymore.
Yeah, I was noticing you seem like you're carrying something. And it seems like it's something big.
It's actually a gun.
I do have a gun, actually.
I know, that's why I said it.
You want to talk about it?
Layla and Triss are walking, right?
I'm gonna say you're standing just outside the medical wing.
And near the medical wing is where the memorial wing is, right?
Yep.
Layla's gaze is gonna drift over to the memorial wing.
Layla?
Yeah, it's pretty big. She's gonna hug Cleo a little bit tighter. Sorry.
Well, I won't force you to talk about it, but I can't offer any help or insight if I don't know what we're dealing with. I guess I'm just worried because normally when I see you, you have a confidence about you, and when I look at you now, it's gone.
Triss, do you remember when that one Pokemon was hiding in your shadow?
I'll never forget.
What was it like for you? I know what it was on the outside, but I don't know what it was like for you.
What do you mean?
Like everything that you were feeling when it happened.
Honestly, I can't say none of it was me. It wasn't like I wasn't in control of myself. It was more like I just felt all of my demons and all of my dark emotions being just pushed to the surface, and I either couldn't suppress them or I didn't want to. Like all of the darkest parts of my soul were being brought forth. It took all I had not to make it any worse than it was.
I don't know how much I'm allowed to say, but what I can say is this. The things that I saw on our last mission, I think made me understand what was going on with you.
That... Marshada really stuck with you, didn't it?
I can't even blame Marshadow for it. It was all me.
It's not quite what I meant, but... What are you saying, Layla? Did something happen?
Yeah. Something happened and I read it out.
You read it out?
You know how when you're so angry that you see nothing but red? It's not blacking out, but red out.
Oh, I see.
But you're so angry when that happens that you still don't remember what happens.
So, you went into a rage and you don't remember all the details?
All I know is that I was knocked out, and then when I got back up, it didn't even dissipate. I wanted to...
Maybe Dana might be able to help if you're trying to understand or recall what happened.
Oh, I know exactly what happened.
So what did happen?
This whole entire time, Layla has never taken her eyes off of the memorial.
Layla? Did you...
No. But I was so damn close more times than I should have been.
Goodness, Layla. I can't even... I mean, I guess I can, but I don't want to imagine what exactly you went through that pushed you to that.
We're supposed to have a meeting with Serge tomorrow. But... I think I need to ask for a discharge.
What?
Bitch, I'll kill you.
A discharge? What do you mean? Why?
I don't like what I'm becoming. And the team deserves better than that.
I will literally fucking kill you.
Layla, it's good that you see these problems, and it's perfectly reasonable and understandable to need a break, but I don't think you need to leave the Rebuilders entirely.
I mean, Mom and Dad are now walking around. Well, Dad is. Maybe I should just stay with them. Maybe prove to myself that
Layla, if you want to stay with your family, that's great, and I would never try to push you away from that. But I don't want you to use them as a shield to hide from your fears. And I don't want that for you either. And right now, it sounds more like you want to hide behind them than actually be with them.
It's not... It's not what I'm intending.
I don't know what exactly happened, Layla, but what I do know is the Layla I know wouldn't run away and wouldn't give up, ever. And she certainly wouldn't back out on her team.
She would if it meant they were safer.
Have you asked them about it?
My decisions and my actions almost got people killed.
Perhaps. But, like it or not, they're still your team. And they deserve to be heard out before you go making such a big decision that affects all of them.
Well, I'm pretty sure that one of them, at least, probably won't mind that I'm gone.
Who?
Don't worry about it. They're rightfully mad. I don't blame them.
God, they really fucked you up back there, didn't they?
Maybe. Or maybe this was always me.
No. This wasn't always you. Maybe there was a casualty back there, though. But I'm really hoping there wasn't. And I'm gonna do everything I can to bring her back.
Triss, I know better than anyone that you can't bring people back from the dead. That's not how it works.
Maybe not. But if there's a chance that my friend Layla is still alive, I'm not gonna let her die. And I think this is as good a place as any to go to break.
I promise you, Strider, this is part of the arc.
I will literally murder you.
I know.
Oh, where do you think Triss is going next?
You act like I won't take the drive to Michigan, tell my boss it's a family emergency, Michigan, Wisconsin, tell my boss it's a family emergency, and find you just so I can fucking hit you.
I mean,
There was a moment where I thought, oh, good. They think it's Michigan. I'm safe.
No, I'm just scatterbrained.
But yeah, no, I mean, Triss is like, where do you think she's gonna go next to try and get to the bottom of this?
I don't know. I want to know what I missed. What was I thinking there?
I also left a gift for you in our Pokemon channel.
I
Noted.
saw that.
And on that note, what do we think of the game so far tonight?
I'm going to kill Layla. If she wants to die, I'll be the one to send her to her grave. It's in the secret base, so they'll almost never find your body.
Oh my
Fair enough.
gosh.
I would trust AJ with my body, so at least to bury it where no one will
My
ever find
grave.
it.
Would you like me to build you one too?
Sure.
I mean, honestly, so far, Jakob's having a great time. Like, he's
That's
back
good.
home.
I'm glad that Jakob is having a great time. Somebody needs to be.
That's Toshiko. Oh no. The circle
lose
lights up,
Toshiko
but
again?
it speaks nothing.
No, Toshi. Oh,
There we are.
there you are. What is going on?
I don't know. Plugging
Discord.
and unplugging my headphones, it might be being dumb.
Discord's gonna Discord.
I'll figure it out before the break's done.
Fair enough.
Indeed. So I suppose on that note, we will be back at, let's make it an even 50.
All right, see y'all at X50.
I'm gonna call my roommate. If I'm not here at X50, probably just start without me because I probably needed to pick her up from the haunt.
Cool, cool.
What are you gonna call her?
Ghostbusters!
I'm going to call her Talon.
We'll be back soon. All right, well,
Hold on, I'm sexting. I'm sexting at the moment. Hold on.
Oh my.
That is not an accurate descriptor.
I mean,
anyway.
I mean, I am talking about Toshiko and gardening.
So you're talking to Toshi about hoes?
Not hoes.
Heyo.
Look, sometimes you just gotta sow that seed, alright? You need some fertile ground to plant it in.
Yo.
Mushroom joke?
Right, so, are we ready to come back?
Okay, there we go. I just sent it to
I'm
you.
ready.
Brilliant.
Me and Frey were planning stuff.
So, we will open up to, I just realized I forgot to change the music while I was gone. Oh well. We will open up to Ace and his family in the midst of their meal.
Okay. Ace is gonna eat rather slowly, but more or less just because he feels if he eats too fast, he will hurt himself more.
Alright.
Oh god.
So, as you are pecking away at your meal and Eris is scarfing down those nana berries,
Absolutely.
sometime near the end of the meal, you will suddenly hear a knock at your door.
Who would that be?
I'm not sure. And your mother will get up to answer the door. And standing in the doorway is Triss.
Hey, Triss.
Hey. You busy?
I mean, I'm just about to eat dinner. Other than that, no.
Sorry to interrupt, but there's just something that I wanted to talk to you about.
Like, just me, or?
Let me put it this way, I'm starting with you.
I'm not gonna have to fight you, am I? Because, Triss, give me a couple days, man.
Oh no, it's not you, it's not me you'll probably have to fight. Nor would I ask you to in the way you're looking. Do I want to know how that happened?
Do you want the truth, or do you want an awesome fabricated story?
Oh man, I want both.
I can always check the reports or ask Toshiko for the truth. But...
Hey, Mom, I'll be right back. And he will walk.
Mm-hmm.
No, you stay there. She needs you. She needs you. Eat dinner. I'll be right back.
Begrudgingly eats bananas.
Go right ahead and be mad.
So, I'm sure you've noticed this, but Layla's
What
not...
about Layla?
Yeah, she's not herself, and I'm worried about her.
Because she's in her head.
It's deeper than that. I don't know where she is. And I don't know if she... I don't know if she can come back.
I don't know. I feel like she's taking a lot of blame for shit that nobody's blaming her for. And she's not listening anymore. But the thing is, I can't really help her because I kind of betrayed her. And it doesn't help that her and Cece are fighting, and I already told Cece I'm not getting in the middle of it.
Do you know why she and Cece are fighting?
Nix, do I remember why?
Why you betrayed?
No, why Cece and you are fighting.
I don't think Cece or Layla ever told. Like, Cece came to you and she was just hysterically upset, and then she's been getting mad at Layla, but I don't know if Cece ever told you why she's mad at her.
She has not.
Okay, I didn't want to metagame, and I also didn't remember, so I'm like, do I know? If so, does somebody want to remind me? I don't know, actually, and at this point in time, I don't want to know. Because the more I know, they're going to eventually start the whole, well, you tell this, and Tris, does it look like I really can do that right now?
No, I guess not. And I'm not gonna ask you to do that. I don't want to lose her, and I don't want you guys to lose her.
I don't want to lose her either, but I don't know how to help her anymore. And I don't think I'm the one that can do it. I kind of fucked that up.
Well, maybe you could at least tell her that you don't blame her and you don't want her to go.
Think I haven't tried?
So you have told her.
Yeah.
Well, that's good at least.
But honestly, I don't think she trusts Trader.
I'm not gonna poke at that right now. In any case, I think I got all I need, so thank you for talking with me, and sorry to interrupt your dinner.
Hey, can you do me one favor, though?
Sup?
Can you keep an eye on her?
Oh, I intend to.
And at least let me know that she's okay. Like I said, I can't meddle, but Layla's like my sister. I want to know she's okay.
Trust me, I'm not letting my best rival go down without a fight.
Good.
Based.
Because mine is currently out there somewhere doing smart people shit.
Now then, I'll leave you to it. If you need me, I'll be around. And
If you need me,
Go on.
somebody can find me.
And she will take her leave.
And I will go back to the table. Me too, Eric.
And so, with that,
Nice.
Thanks.
let's jump over to Toshiko. She said she was headed to the lab, or where was she headed?
Yeah, I told Cypress I was going to meet up with her, so I'm going to go meet up with Cypress.
Okay. And in that case, we shall go to the lab. In just a second.
Why is everything so cold?
It is a cold world.
Winter is
Oh.
coming.
Do you want to know how terrible my eyesight is right now with my brain? Alchemist goes, BRB got checks on something real quick. I swear to you, I read that as BRB gotta do crack. And I'm like, what?
God.
What? It's a little bit open there.
Dude.
It's not okay.
Happy Pokemon night! Let's do shrooms!
What? What is this lab?
It's where they make the crack.
That's Jagger's department.
Oh my God.
No, Jagger was more of a cokehead if you look into the lore.
I gotta go. Gotta go, bye.
Yeah,
You did this.
Did I? Who are you again?
Apparently your second dad? I don't know.
So yeah, it's
Do I
not
call you daddy?
it's not the prettiest
No.
lab, but that's what I was able to come up with. And by I mean the AI.
It looks fun.
Anyway, here we
This
go.
is AI generated?
Yep.
AI
No
generation
wonder
is,
it looks weird.
AI generation has popped off recently.
It's good if you're broke and you're willing to take whatever, but it is always a gamble. In any case, though. Here we are. Toshiko, you will enter the lab, and it will not take long for you to find Professor Cypress at her workstation, alongside her partner, Executor.
We're gonna talk about Commander Surge. I'm like, what is he doing in the lab?
Different partner.
Gotta go.
Toshi will approach and go ahead and pull up a chair as she sits down nearby.
Oh, Toshi,
Like
so
he
glad you
floats
could
around.
join us! Executor.
Hey, Executor.
So, I've been looking at your reports. Oh my gosh, you have been on some wild adventures. Is Celadon really like this, like, amazing night neon marketplace?
Toshi quickly sorts through a folder and pulls up images from the night marketplace.
Wow! that a Meowth tribe?
Toshi nods.
Duly noted, Blitzy. DM's Guild, I'll have to remember that.
And Toshi starts pulling up notes of things she's already prepared, is still trying to get the report of what recently has happened, with the whole kidnapping and all last night.
Right. Oh! Also, there's something else that I want to show you. Jagger recently sent me a gift of sorts.
Oh?
Yeah. And then she will start clicking away at her PC before she works to pull it up. It's taking a minute, so in the meantime, how are you? How have you been? I couldn't help but notice that your group looks a bit shaken recently.
Toshi takes a deep, calming breath as she nods, looking a little shaken herself.
Well, Layla and Ace got kidnapped by Team Satellite, and we were able to find them, and we were able to extract them. Ace has mostly recovered. He was very heavily injured during the battle, and Team Satellite took that opportunity to do a full assault on Cerulean City with flying machines.
What? How are they... where are they getting this stuff?
And Toshi's looking around the lab to make sure that if she and Cypress are the only people there, or if we need to go to a room before Toshi starts showing up the top secret pictures of, like, Team Satellite tech.
Currently, you guys are the only ones around.
Toshi sends Psyche over to the door, just to be a lookout, so that way if someone does approach, that Toshi will see through Psyche's eyes.
As you do that, the screen will suddenly light up on the PC. Oh! It's done! It's ready! And then you will see a transfer machine start to light up and assemble a bunch of energy. And from it, a Pokeball will appear. Professor Cypress will click the button and out of it will pop.
Ooh.
It's a Solosis. Apparently Jagger's figured out how to artificially create them.
Toshi's expression kind of hardens a little bit, like at creating Pokemon in that manner and being reminded of what Team Satellite was doing.
I'm sorry, is something wrong?
No, not. So, Team Satellite has been. We learned more about Project Eternal Life and the technology that Team Satellite has available to them as sort of top secret. They have access to Frostlass Initiative DNA samples and have been trying to.
Wait, what?
You just drop that casually, Toshi.
And succeeding in cloning very powerful Pokemon and trainers as blank slates that they can reprogram to their own nefarious needs.
Oh my... That's horrifying.
With Psyche keeping a lookout, Toshi's just gonna start
And
pulling up like pictures of the mechs that we saw in the mech bay.
And, like, as you-
some of the
as you describe
files.
these scary things, Professor Cypress is gonna like scoop up Solosis and cover cover up its body on the sides as if she were covering its ears. And then when you start poking up the picture, she's gonna like shield its eyes.
Team Satellite is scary. They have a lot of power and technology that they shouldn't. And it's built on a legacy of resources that I can't even... There's so much that we don't know. We saw Antoinette again.
Oh. How was she?
Toast's expression kind of hardens as she looks up.
Well, she won't be a problem in Fern Marsh. For a while, we were able to take out the base. Or maybe they had self-destruct charges. She seemed unrepentant.
That's unfortunate to hear, but I can't say I'm surprised. Still, Toshiko, I want you to know that what Jagger has figured out and what he's done isn't...
It's different. It's different, I know. Jagger isn't perfect, but he's not Team Satellite.
Yeah, and at least with this, it's not like he's cloning Pokemon that have naturally occurred in the wild. Artificial Pokemon have been around since before the impact, and apparently Solosis is or may be one such Pokemon. Still, though... Never mind. I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep talking about it.
Toshi pulls up the memo that explicitly mentions the success of the Team Satellite program in Saffron, as Toshi points to it and reads out, "Halsleys are the perfect fodder as long as Spectrum doesn't give a shit." I recommend forwarding perhaps a redacted version, but like Saffron needs to see that their ambivalence towards the people living in their city is explicitly strengthening Team Satellite. They need to do better.
I agree wholeheartedly. We'll bring it up to Surge.
We brought several guests with us. Janine, formerly of Fuchsia Gem, and Jakob's aunt?
What? But that's impossible. His family was...
Toshi shrugs. I don't have all the details, but they're probably related.
Wait! Janine is... Did he tell me this? Did I just forget? Am I losing my memory? Toshiko, am I getting old?
Professor, no, it's...
I'm gonna be a spinster!
I want to say something. That's a guile check from Cyprus. And that's an intuition from Toshi.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Well, that's this is bullshit. Like,
Wait, what?
This is Toshi, and she thinks the world of
Cypress.
Cypress. So,
okay. So if Toshi would automatically believe, I totally get that. I'm just saying, like, Cypress knows that that's no.
This might also be error on the GM's part, but yeah.
That's okay. It could also just be like if Cypress does that, Toshi's like, okay, never mind. I trust Cypress. She's cool.
then again, I can totally see Cypress forgetting a connection like that. It's in a way, it's kind of a minor detail, but also like
ouch to
forgetting
my
that kind of family connection.
ouch to my whole character's backstory, but thanks.
I'm saying that I'm more meant to insult Cypress. Sorry. I'm sorry, GM. I'm sorry, Jakob.
Well, in any case, Cypress only has one guile, so she's a terrible liar.
Same. Hard same.
Blitzy says also Cypress has been going through a lot.
Okay, like we haven't.
There's a lot going on.
I have
Life-
other comments. I'll wait.
Life can be complicated.
Anyway,
Toshi is not holding that against her.
I'm gonna let you guys talk about this, because I need to BRB.
Alright, fair.
First of all, her being a spinster?
Demonstrably untrue.
Exactly.
Jakob will be up in that.
Are you going to fight the commander and every other scientist in line?
Sorry,
Yes.
I would.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly,
Toshi in the
What are you
background.
talking about?
like respectfully, I'll fuck him up like really bad. Speaking of fucking people up really bad, by the way, Nyx, some of that loot, by the way, that we got.
Yeah.
Which one is it? I think it was what is it? The choice item. Maybe let me look at things. Hold on. There was something where I thought if you used the ability for fling and then you used choice item, you'd be able like to throw a rock at someone for like fucking DB12.
I know that if you throw a lagging item as fling, fling becomes DB12.
Yeah, and with a normal orb, you get to add +3 to its damage base.
Yeah. Like if I took a flame orb or a toxic orb and threw it, guess what? They are now poisoned or burned.
Yeah, and they take a DB12 ranged hit.
The thing is that until I get adaptive geography, I can only do that if I'm in an urban environment, and even then, there are only certain environments I would be able to use fling in.
Either way, all of those items are pretty much useless for the rest of us, so if you want to take those from the list, you should totally get them.
I'll take a look at them.
Jakob's going to take the Pidgeot type because then I get to have
Barda.
I get to have Mega Barda.
Even bigger Barda.
Biggest Barda. What does... I want to take a look at these. What the hell does...
You have a Heracross, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Heracronite. That's yours.
Yep.
Sam has a Tyranitar, I believe, so Tyranitar, right? Done.
I already
Alright.
have an Altari Knight, so that's going to Toshi, and then Alakazite would also go to Toshi, but
That's
Toshi
what I was
hasn't done
thinking.
anything with that ever yet.
And then Aerodactylite, I think, goes to Cece, right?
Cadaver's just
I
been
think
sitting
already
in
took the
daycare for a while.
Aerodactylite.
I'll keep one of those on hand. That's cool.
Yeah, hi. I'm back, and I'm sorry if you guys hear some eating sounds from me. I'll try to keep them to a minimum, but I was called to dinner, there is steak, and I wish to enjoy that, so I'm going to be doing some
dare
multitasking.
I say as I had steak earlier.
But yes, so anyway, and as for Cypress's moment, I also just wanted to have a dumb little bit of shonen style comic relief.
Fair.
But anyway, back to the heavy shit, I guess. Also, the Solosis will pay off last session's Who's That Pokemon?
Hey!
Hell yeah.
Hey!
Cypress, you're not getting old. You're not going to be a spinster. That's not how spinsters work.
Serge is gonna leave me because he doesn't want to be with an old lady.
Facial expressions.
Blink, blink, blink. Aren't you around the same age?
Oh, right.
It's relative. Like you're not.
They're relatives? Whoa!
No. Toshi just kind of trails off and kind of awkwardly pats Professor Cypress on the shoulder. It'll be okay.
Sorry about that. I guess you have bigger problems to worry about. Anyway. But in all seriousness, Toshi, I'm really sorry you had to go through all that and that you had to be subjected to all that. And neither Team Satellite nor Spectrum is going to get away with so callously endangering human lives and Pokemon lives. Excuse me. Out of character sneeze.
The pressure in the room, increases slightly as Toshi looks up with, determination, just nodding in agreement that, yes, life is to be respected.
You should tell Cypress about how you actually did damage.
So, anyway. Who's Sam and where'd you meet him?
Sam managed to escape from Team Satellite. We met him and Janica, who has joined Fire Team Blastoise.
That's amazing!
Yeah,
Sorry, go on.
He joined us on Mount Cerulean, and then he went off with Totem Slowking and Titus towards Cinnabarctica to try and find clues to his past, but...
Cinnabarctica?
Cinnabar Island? It's frozen over now.
I guess it would make sense if he tried to look for his folks there. I mean, there is a Cloyster there, of sorts.
There's also, potentially, a fossil machine at the research lab there, which will also be important.
There could be, but who knows if it survived.
Even if it didn't, there'd be information there, and that's what we're gonna need if we're gonna save the world. But we were in trouble, and I asked him if he'd come help us, and he did it immediately, without hesitation. I'm very grateful.
So he does have a sweetheart underneath all of that, gloomy exterior.
Well, he was raised in the culture of Team Satellite.
Still good for him for breaking out of it.
Toshi nods.
So, I'm sorry. I hope I didn't come here. I hope I didn't interrupt anything you came here to do, or...
I was just finishing up a preliminary report to send to Commander Surge while we recover for the night and have the full debriefing tomorrow morning.
Actually, that reminds me. Surge says that he's really eager to see you guys tomorrow morning, and there's something that your team and he need to discuss.
Suddenly very sick. It's uncurable.
Yes. There is something we need to discuss. But that's more for Jakob to deal with. If the report's finished, I think I'm gonna head over to the daycare and say hi to my parents. I texted them that I got back, but I still haven't seen them yet.
Of course. Don't let me keep you.
Toshi will go ahead and email that completed report, and then is gonna head off to the daycare.
All right. And then with that, we will jump back over to Jakob.
Oh, I was just gonna have food with my Pokemon and go to sleep, otherwise.
Oh, all right.
I ain't got nothing serious to do until tomorrow.
Oh,
Unless any NPCs interrupt me on my way back from the kitchen to cook, but otherwise, I mean, I wasn't gonna, like, break out the stove in my room. I've got all the facilities here, I might as well use them.
as Toshi sends the report to Surge, she is also going to send a text to the party. That reads as follows. Agatha invaded my dream last night. She may aggress again tonight. I think she's trying to turn us against Zinnia. Be wary.
All right. So, you make your way to the daycare.
Yes, I do.
All right. What do you do there?
Hug my parents. Like
Okay, that's
Toshi
fine.
is going in. She knocks in the door, walks in, looking for people to make connections with.
All right.
Or Pokemon to make connection with if there's no people around immediately. Toshi loves spending time surrounded by small animals. And she may well need it because, man, she's got a lot of feelings to feel.
What's Toshiko's mom's name again?
Carissa. Orville and Carissa.
Yeah, I remembered Orville. I just needed Carissa. So, your parents will welcome you back eagerly with open arms, and they will immediately show you to the daycare. Are there any other, like, scenes that we want to do for this night, or can we have the night just pass and the next day come?
Like I said, unless you have a specific desire to have an NPC scene with Jakob, I'm good to go.
Same with Layla.
Same.
All right.
I mean, Sam was eventually going to join her in the nursery, but that's fine. He could also just stay at home.
Okay, you know what? Actually, I want to see Sam meet the parents.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Real quick.
Jesus Christ.
So
Why-
Sam
why
goes
did-
to daycare. He's probably going to find Toshi surrounded by small animals, possibly crying a little bit, but like smile on her face as she's just surrounded by nature and feeling.
That's the name of my
Yep.
new band, Nature and Feelings.
What was the name of mine? Like Cyberpunk Gucci Boots or something like that?
Yeah, Cyberpunk Gucci Boots.
We'll like compete against each other at Battle of the Band.
Yes.
I'll make sure to wear stiletto Gucci boots.
I will name my band Gucci Coochie.
Oh my god.
It
And
rhymes.
then-
Breath in for that one.
Hey.
So, as you are spending time with the Aminals, or the Pokemon rather.
Oh, Maggie is no are these all the Pokemon that are in daycare?
Yep.
Yeah, I was about to say, that Magby is now with Candace.
As you're in the midst of caring with the Pokemon, your father will call to you, Toshiko, are you expecting company?
Sam might be arriving.
Ah, yes, he's here. He wants to see you. So, Sam, huh?
Sam's just gonna nod.
He says as he invites you in.
Is Toshi still crying?
Not actively. Like, these are, oh, what's the word? The catharsis. These are cathartic tears, not, like, sad tears.
He doesn't understand the difference. That's why I'm asking.
Are there tears, yes or no?
Her cheeks might be a little wet, but she is smiling as he approaches.
Oh, that's gonna be a real puzzler for him.
Yeah. Yeah,
She'll-
that's.
She'll wipe away with her white mage lab coat sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna kneel down and like study you and just be like, "Why are you crying?"
I'm processing my emotions. There's just a lot of feelings to feel, and I'm giving myself the space to feel them.
Are you in pain?
No.
Are you sad?
There are some sad things in the world, but I'm surrounded by life.
How can you cry and smile?
Sam?
Takes out notebook, starts writing down. He asks, "How can you cry and smile?"
Sam,
She blinks.
I'm gonna need you to make a focus check.
On God, yes.
Because Gardevoir might be about to show you how that's possible.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, I have an 8.
And Morpheus is also with Sam.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And Sam has his Pokeballs. He just hasn't let anybody out.
Morpheus has just been moral support there, and also leading him to the daycare.
Mm-hmm. Sam's too scared to figure out what would happen if he lets out his Pokemon.
And
Sucks to have an angry Pokemon, doesn't it?
oh fuck. Oh Sam, you're gonna be feeling some stuff almost assuredly.
Oh, dear.
No! Oh no!
Yeah, Gardevoir's got 66 focus.
Oh no!
You are now sharing emotions with Toshiko through a mental link from Gardevoir.
Oh shit!
So Toshi has a lot of emotions. And feeling another presence there in the link, Toshi is immediately going to like try and like pump the brakes and not overwhelm him with emotion.
Meanwhile, Gardevoir is just happily thinking, I'm helping!
Because Toshi definitely knows that she is a font of
Emotion.
It's a lot, and she doesn't want to overwhelm Sam.
It's already overwhelmed.
Yeah, too late.
What am I
will
feeling?
Focus her intuition to try and
make it less awful for you. Toshi
Toshiko's trying to just like guide
Damn
Sam
it.
into the pool and into the shallow end, and meanwhile Gardevoir's just throwing him off the high dive.
Right.
But yeah, as he sputters in the deep end, Toshi like pulls him to the shallow end so he can get his feet on the floor, metaphorically.
Yep.
As she feels, as like she isn't necessarily guiding where she's going so much as just kind of riding the waves as they come, and she is like, there's the feeling of like scratching Leafy on under the chin and like bonding with all these creatures around her, and there's just a love of life that overflows out of her.
So this in general is just overwhelming.
Yeah, probably.
Sam will probably
Go on.
go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say Sam was probably sent over the edge at his first feeling of "Aww."
I mean, the only emotion that he remotely ever felt was anger, and then he could quickly suppressed it. So this is like a whole floodgate opening, and just error 404, Sam not found, and next thing you know, his cheeks are wet, and he's like, "Oh my god, what's going on?"
Well, you're in.
Oh dear. Looks like Clea's trying to help again.
I don't understand.
Sam, focus on my voice. And Toshi's gonna like hold up her hand out to him, offering to take his hand, trying to center him in the experience.
The experience of feeling, he'll take it.
And Toshi will close her eyes and try and get to to get to a level of peace where you have this wave of emotion that like crashed on the beach or what have you, but as like the water goes away, just the feeling of peace in the ebb and flow of the energy of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
And just like breathing in, breathing out, and just trying to get back to a calmer baseline.
Do you feel this all the time?
Toshi nods.
Can you stand it?
Oof, flashbacks to friggin' Jess.
I can stand it because I can see the beauty in it, and because I'm strong enough. Because I have been given power that I try to use to help make things better for other people, for other things in this world.
Apollo!
Like Apollo.
Like Apollo.
The god!
Like Apollo.
No, Apollo's the god.
Leafeon just starts meowing in the link.
Apollo ruining the mood. I love him.
Again.
You have strengths of your own in different areas. Different members of the fire team have so many different strengths. But I definitely think that emotions are one of mine.
Eratosh. And I'm not strong enough for that. But I'm glad that you are.
The mental link is at a point where
if Sam wanted to disengage, that is available.
He is actually not, so that way he can understand a little bit more better. Like, he is currently trying to learn how to, like, ground himself by, like, what Toshi told him before. And he's thinking of, like, instead of saying, like, where he is and everything, he's naming all the Pokemon that he sees that he knows.
I wish
Like,
to
that's a
feel how
Leafeon.
I wish to feel how the human feels.
Yeah, basically. It's like, I want to know how people feel.
Where the human feels.
So, as he's feeling all of this, he's grounding himself by, like, naming all the Pokemon in his, like, little vicinity. I don't know.
I want to feel like you.
I don't know if Bass comes out sensing distress or not, but
You could.
he could.
He definitely could.
That is Sam's closest, like, Pokemon.
Houndini could also come out sensing stress.
Houndini could, but Houndini would also run amok.
Higher, low?
Toshi notices that Sam hasn't broken the connection, and
Tiny
a little bit
ninja.
of curiosity, warmth, as like reacting to him staying there mentally holding hands, and as he is talking about the Pokemon that he knows, Toshi will fill in information that he doesn't know, or
Yeah, like, they're info dumping on each other.
just talking about the Pokemon and just grounding ourselves in the experience of where we are right now, sitting surrounded by Pokemon.
Yes.
Dumping.
Talking about Pokemon.
Just holding hands. His grip does tighten, though, like, as he's feeling everything.
And so, the night will pass peacefully. And just a second.
Sorry, I'm messing with my uncle's cat.
Nobody has any weird dreams.
Why you groaning, you little witch?
Because
Drama.
I never have nice dreams, so...
Also, how dare you say that? They held hands.
That was cute. That was adorable.
That's as close to
Now
kissing as they're
kiss.
going to get right now. She got a kiss on the forehead, and now they hold hands.
I didn't say what kind of kiss. She can still get a kiss on the forehead.
I'm too overwhelmed for that. That was supposed to be a goodbye, but he didn't stay gone for long.
Thank goodness.
So where did Layla sleep?
In the garbage.
Layla probably slept in her room.
All right. In that case, Layla,
Mm-hmm.
you will wake up in your room, and at the edge of the bed you will see
A dead kid.
What?
Probably.
actually, yes.
Which
Oh,
dead
Alistair.
kid? There's more than one.
Yes.
Alistair.
The one that got the cool kicks.
Yeah. Layla's jaw kind of tightens, but she still stays kind of... She's just sitting up in her bed.
I wanted to apologize.
Did you mean to push me off?
He just sort of like looks down shamefully. I couldn't stop myself. I couldn't stop her.
Did she make you push me?
He recoils deeper.
I deserve to know if it was you or her.
It was me because I was afraid of her.
What did you think she was gonna do?
Take me away. Throw me into the darkness again. Leave me to be tormented and frightened by the ghosts.
Layla kind of looks down.
If I didn't do it, she would have done something so much worse.
What else could she do to me that I haven't already done to myself?
You really don't know.
Then tell me.
It's so hard to explain. It's like she robs you of every sense you have except for your awareness. You just know that you feel nothing, that you see nothing, that you are nowhere. You want to scream, but you can't even breathe, let alone hear what comes out. It's so... You can't feel anything. You're so numb, but it also feels so cold. And they're always there, whispering in your mind, preying on everything you're afraid of, eating away at your mind, at your soul, at your spirit. And I know you might be thinking that you do that to yourself, but no, you don't. Not like this, not in this way. But I guess I wouldn't expect you to understand.
It almost sounds better than what I'm in.
No. I suppose you wouldn't understand. You're fearless.
That's not it.
Yes, it is. Or, if it isn't, then what are you afraid of?
Is this you asking me or her?
Sorry. He looks down.
Just answer me.
It doesn't matter. If I know
It does to me.
If I know, she'll know. I've never met someone as brave as you. B maybe, but that was different.
Who's B?
She was an old rival of mine in Kalos. We would often compete for the spot of gym leader of Stowe on side.
I have a question.
Yeah?
I know Layla has terrible intuition, but would Layla be able to connect the dots that she might be related to Triss? Because B's daughter?
If she did, it would raise some questions, given the time of the impact and the locations of the, people. But there might be something.
You should meet my friend Triss. She's braver than I am.
I've seen her. She reminds me of her, but it's different.
So that's why you keep coming around me. Because you think I'm brave.
Take it from someone who's been afraid for pretty much all their life. You are brave. Why do you think you're
I don't know
not?
if it's... What has told you that I'm brave?
You're not hiding. You're not running. You're not giving up. You saw what happened. You saw what you could do. What you almost did. But you haven't given up. Not yet.
I I don't know, kid, but I might be close.
Well,
Because that bravery is leading me into becoming someone I don't want to be. Someone I promised I wouldn't be. And that's not the kind of bravery you should admire.
well, would you rather be afraid? It's okay if you would. I understand.
I think maybe a little bit of fear might do me good. It'll stop me from being an idiot.
Kabu once told me that being brave and having courage doesn't mean that you are fearless. It just means that you do what you need to do, even if you're afraid. He told me that I was brave. I never believed him, though. I can't even look at people.
But you're here. In spite of how scared you are of Agatha, you're still here.
What are you afraid of?
That in the end, the only thing I'm good for is getting people killed.
Everyone dies.
Not like that.
No. I guess not. And then he will fade away. As you receive a message on your Pokegear from Commander Surge. Debriefing in 15 minutes.
Okay. Layla starts heading over to Surge's office.
All right. We will then jump over to Jakob.
It's a beautiful morning.
Mm-hmm.
Jakob slept in his own bed. He hasn't done that for a while. He is having such a phenomenal time. He's ready to go. He's waking up in the morning. No Pokemon out at the moment, but he knows that today something important is going to happen. Gonna stand up, crack his knuckles, crack his back, and go to the shower and get himself taken care of and dressed.
As he finishes that up, there will be a knock at his door.
All right. Jakob will just simply go to the door and answer it.
All right.
Tell.
No, he got dressed. I said that.
Janine will be at the door.
Time to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Good morning, Jakob.
Oh, good morning, Janine. I hope you slept well. I hope our beds are up to your standard.
It's been a while since I slept in a Cloyster's bed. It was pleasant. But in
They're
any case,
quite the luxury. How can I help?
I just came to remind you that it is nearly time.
I need no reminder. I will definitely know when it's time.
In that case, would you mind if I accompanied you?
To the briefing?
Yes.
Really, I was hoping that you would.
Excellent. Shall I wake Shall I wake that maroon young woman as well?
As much as I do like Maroon, I'm not sure if at this point she should be involved in, let's say, my family business.
Fair enough. And then we will cut over to Toshiko.
Toshi is back in the familiar, like back in the familiarity of routines. That like she wakes up,
Yep.
she showers, she has tea, she tends to the plants, dangling off the portable growers on her backpack.
And she will also receive the message from Commander Surge debriefing in 15 minutes.
Toshi will make preparations and we'll head that way to get there on time.
All right. And last but not least, Ace.
Ace is
go on.
probably chatting wildly to his mom about like just the types of Pokemon that he's seen and all that stuff. He's tired. He slept on the couch,
Mm-hmm.
but he's at least rested.
Eris will leap up onto your chest, your Poke Gear in her mouth.
He's gonna read it.
Commander Surge, debriefing in 15 minutes.
He's gonna look at his mom and say, "How do you respectfully say, go straight to hell? To your dad?"
To your dad, you just tell him. To your commander, that could cause some problems.
How do you respectfully say it? Can I just skip on this meeting? Do you think that's allowed?
It definitely isn't.
Can you call him and tell him that I'm sick?
I can, but then he'll just come over to check on you himself because he's your father.
Not if I'm not here,
Well, if you're sick, why aren't you in bed?
because I died.
Oh,
Checkmate.
that'll convince him.
I mean, I will be underground.
Oh, will
And
you?
In dirt. Yes.
Does Queen know about the base?
She knows it exists, but she doesn't know where it is. Like, that's as far as she's gotten. It's like, she knows it exists.
Going to your little hidey hole,
I could be.
You know, your father does have a Jolteon, and that Jolteon does have a pretty good nose, and I have more than a few articles of clothing that have your scent.
Burned them all. fine, I'll go. But I'm not saying anything to him.
All right. She says.
In case the subject does come up, how do you respectfully say that?
I don't know, I conscientiously object or something.
Conscientiously object. Got it. Thank you. And he's gonna hug her and go.
Oh. I do hope this goes well, but... Serge, what are you hiding?
I'm gonna butcher. I conscientiously object, just so you guys know.
That's totally fine, that's completely in character.
Beautiful.
So as Ace runs along, he will eventually be joined by the rest of the fire team making their way to the meeting.
Alright, I wrote down what I wanted to put.
Good, good. And before I forget...
Also, I'm so sorry if you guys could hear this old-ass chair squeaking.
It's fine.
Wonderful.
Cece will be there as well. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Cece.
Layla doesn't say a word.
Cece just sighs and shakes her head and waits for Surge to open the door. And sure enough, eventually, the door will open and out will step Commander Surge. Excellent. You've arrived. Follow me. And he will make his way into the office, motioning for you all to follow.
So she follows.
Layla follows.
All right.
Jakob follows, but he's eating like a fruit and nut bar that he made because he didn't really get time for full breakfast.
AJ follows, but he is mumbling.
Jakob's going to make sure he's
Right.
sticking pretty close to Janine on the way in.
Cece follows, but stays close to Ace, placing a hand on his shoulder and kind of like squeezing nervously.
I don't know if she can hear what he's mumbling, to be honest.
Cece has pretty good perception. She probably would pick it up.
I'll leave that up to you.
I will DM you so that way you know
Fair enough.
it's the butchered scent.
Anyway.
Sure.
Give me just another minute to get this right. I like this room. I think this one looks pretty cool.
Ooh.
I DM'd it
It's
to you.
snazzy.
I will look at it in just a minute.
You're good.
And Commander Surge will lead you into the room from here.
Where's the entrance to the room?
Over here from the darkness.
In the background. All right.
Yep. And inside the room, you will see Wait, what the hell? Oh, right. Bud and Professor Cypress. Both of them have a very serious expression. Bud looks more nervous and Cypress looks more ashamed.
Who else is here? Janine should be present.
She is. She's with you. I'm just getting everyone on the map right now.
I think the rest of the party should too, but otherwise,
Oh, yeah.
Other NPCs?
Seamus isn't there?
Fire Team Blastoise is still out.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Personally, Jakob wouldn't include Sam specifically, but if somebody else wants to bring Sam, I won't object. Jakob just wouldn't be the person to go and, talk to Sam and bring them. That's actual size Toshi? No, damn it.
Toshi would have sent Sam a message saying, we're going to do the debrief, meet you at training at, 9 or whatever.
Sam would
Layla
probably
and
respond to something.
Layla and Jakob are super close in height, so that works. All right.
Mm-hmm. Sam would reply to something about wanting to garden later, but yeah.
Where? There
All
she
heights
is.
accurate.
AJ's so tiny.
He is.
Yeah, AJ and Toshi are both really small.
Cece's only a little shorter than Layla. But yeah, she is gonna stand by AJ.
He may be small, but he is fast.
Layla's gonna stand against the wall, straight and at attention, but not completely there, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Jakob is similarly towards the back of the room and not as engaged as he could be, let's say. If Janine is willing, he would like to keep her to his left-hand side.
That's totally fine.
Okay, thank you.
Greetings, Fire Team Charizard, and greetings to our guest leader, Janine. It's an honor to have you in our presence, and a welcome surprise to see you alive after all this time. It has been far too long, Serge.
As an aside, Jakob is the entire time going to be intensely scrutinizing Surge for how his demeanor is, so, perception, intuition, if I need to, just let me know, because Jakob is extremely honed in on this.
Intuition.
Jakob didn't take coffee this morning, he took cocaine. He's ready.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god. That's a terrifying thought.
He didn't. We don't just go to the replicator and like, hey, Professor Grand Oak, can I have some of that sweet china?
Oh my god.
That's not a good roll.
Can Toshi also roll intuition to pay attention to things going on?
Sure.
Yeah. Can I roll perception instead of intuition?
I'll allow it.
I think, even though she's really not into it, I think Layla would still roll a perception.
Oh god, I absolutely need to update Commander Search.
Layla does not have to be into something to be aware of her surroundings. She's always alert to her surroundings.
You say that.
She may need to fuck someone up.
Even so, those of you who got 10 or better, you'll see that Surge is carrying and presenting himself very leaderly and professionally, but there is a sense behind his eyes of anticipation of something he's reluctant about. So, tell me about the mission in Cerulean, starting from when you first landed down until your departure.
Well, after returning from Celadon,
Celadon.
which time we got to Cerulean, I have been sending you reports since then.
I want a full debriefing from since you first touched down in Cerulean. When we arrived, the area was worse than we'd anticipated. Though the climate was fine and the people were welcoming, Blue Cloister had been all but lost to the elements over the course of reopening. Luckily, the Dragonite tribe was there to take them in and care for them. But they still needed a way to communicate with us, but they lacked anything, even the most basic resources on how to get that started.
I'm no expert at all, but the efforts to recover the Blue Cloister would require a tremendous amount of engineering work to simply even drain it and salvage it, let alone make it habitable again. It seems ruined.
Yeah, and AJ, with your tech knowledge, you can confirm that, like, with where it is likely located beneath the water and all of the water damage it has taken, combined with the time it's been since you found them, let alone since they emerged from it, that technology is just all but ruined.
Yeah.
Salvaging it would be a thing of pride, nothing more. There's really nothing we would have
at best. Yeah, at best, you could get scrap metal, and it might even be, like, rusty.
And just to say that we did it, basically, but we're not going to get anything valuable, I don't think.
You would expend more resources getting it back than you would gain from getting it back.
Yeah, just to say we did it, that's all.
I see. And then?
The Dragonite tribe seem to be exceptionally potent allies. I think it would be best to attempt to get them on our side as soon as we possibly can.
I'm certainly not averse to that. The Dragonite tribe could be incredibly helpful, and if they stand for what we stand for, all the better. I trust you made a good impression upon them regarding the Cloisters.
We were lucky enough to come upon them in a time when the chief of the tribe and his spouse were making a celebration, and we helped out with it. So, as of now, our bond is quite strong. We can only hope that it can continue.
Splendid. But back to the mission. Yes. From there, we set out to build a communications array, and we decided to start from scratch by looking for some raw materials on a nearby island. But, well, long story short, things got sidetracked, and while we ultimately gained some resources, by the time we returned, we'd found that Yellow Cloister and Spectrum had taken the liberty of donating a communications relay to Blue Cloister at the request of their leader, Misty. I see. And how did Yellow Cloister conduct themselves? Especially Spectrum. Spectrum was their usual selves, you could say. They acted within the rules and they didn't overstep their bounds, but they did make more than a few efforts to push them. Luckily, there were also members like Maroon and Q-Ball who proved to be balancing forces to keep Spectrum's ambitions in check, and faces that we knew we could trust. So what happened then?
We had the whole situation on Mount Cerulean that I've sent you reports about previously. We had the encounter, the warding off, like the not going to Mount Cerulean because there are dangerous, powerful Pokemon that we don't want to mess with. We did some Pokechores. We helped Cerulean get established. We finished the flying taxi, and then we went to Celadon for a day and a half.
By the request of Fireteam Blastoise, in that they needed our assistance. It was a distraction from the mission, but only for the sake of helping the Cloyster elsewhere, and the mission was safe at the moment to have it paused momentarily. Very well. However, upon our return, we discovered that there was some foul play in our absence. Team Satellite made themselves known, and when we went to investigate, we discovered a strange drug present on some of the local crops and orchards. So we sent some of our team out to scout ahead, but they broke protocol and ended up getting captured.
Layla's gonna slightly flinch when Cece says they broke protocol.
In what way did they break protocol? I instructed them to stay within line of sight for the duration of their investigation, but they decided to push farther.
There were trees everywhere, Cece.
That's not an excuse for going AWOL.
It wasn't an excuse.
AJ, enough.
He's just gonna give Layla a glare.
From there, we tried to regroup with them, but by the time we arrived, they had already been taken. We then headed back to the village to plan our counterattack. But then, before we could do much, Jakob took off on what I can only hope was a preemptive recon mission, which thankfully bore fruit. We were able to find some inclination as to where they were located, with the assistance of the Noctowl tribe. Another tribe I would recommend allying ourselves with if we can. Yes, I recall a request of getting into talks with their leader. So you found the base. What then? We managed to find a way in thanks to Layla and Ace and presumably Janine aiding their escape and taking out their defenses from within.
Along with V helping us in.
Yes. In short, we then stormed the base and happened upon their security team. We fought them and took them out, but the battle took a toll on Ace and he had to be called back. At which point we called in Sam, whom we have encountered previously during the storming of the Spectrum building. From there, we were able to make our way down to the lower depths, and we discovered that they had a secret facility down there being used for horrendous genetic experimentations on Pokemon and people alike. We confronted several of their leading officers, and thanks to Toshiko's quick thinking, we were able to endure against being overwhelmed until we could take them out safely. Unfortunately, we weren't able to apprehend them as they warped away to a different location, but from there, the base has been destroyed. A self-destruct sequence was initiated shortly after the demise of the ones running it. Or rather, the defeat, rather than demise, I guess.
As CC has been talking, Toshi has been pulling up supporting images from her archive.
Janine, if I may ask, what were you doing in the Team Satellite swamp base? She'll step forward and nod. I was conducting my own infiltration mission. I'd heard about Team Satellite's operations in the woods, abducting people from not just your Cloysters, but also from some of the tribes. Thus, I took it upon myself to see if I could catch them in the act and get some information. But regrettably, I ended up getting caught myself, so all I could do was bide my time and wait. And by sheer luck, Layla and Ace arrived as well. Were it not for them, I don't know if I could have made my escape. And without Janine's help, I don't know if we could have completed our mission there. Your contributions are noted and appreciated, Janine. Thank you. In any case, yes, continue. From there, we had seen that our mission had been completed in that the construction of a Pokemon Center and a communications relay reconnecting them to the rest of the Cloysters had been finished, if not entirely by our hands. And so, given the condition of our team and all that we'd been through, we deemed it best that we head back home. And what of Spectrum and Yellow Cloyster? Ace, this is something that you would actually know exclusively.
Okay.
When you were brought back after the battle at the hidden base, they Team Satellite attacked the village with the flying machines as well as several mechanical Pokemon mech suits. But the village was able to fend them off with the combined efforts of the Dragonite tribe, the allies that you'd picked up, including the champion Cynthia, and Spectrum bringing out their new prototype security force of the Genesect Pokemon, they called them.
Ace will relay all of that, but he definitely has like a distant, upset tone, so it's more like monotone. And he's not even looking at Surge, he's looking at Cypress when he says it.
And when you left, do you know if they were leaving? It wasn't clear, but from what I saw, it didn't look like it. However, both Blue Cloyster and the Dragonite tribe are wary of Spectrum and have been from the beginning. I see. Well, we can't leave that situation alone as it is. I have no doubt in my mind that Spectrum will try something, and we need to make sure that they don't. There is perhaps something that we could do to twist their arm, however, says Professor Cypress. Regarding the message that Toshiko provided and that Fireteam Charizard discovered in the base regarding Spectrum and Yellow Cloyster's negligence resulting in Team Satellite's forces being allowed to swell. Yes. It'll at the very least give the Cloysters reason to bring Yellow Cloyster and Spectrum under investigation and under trial. But knowing them, they're not going to go without a fight. Assuming that they've got the balls to actually stand against the Cloysters.
Huh.
And the Rebuilder Project. Alright. In that case, I think I've heard enough from this mission.
Jakub is gonna step forward and put his arm around Janine's shoulder while looking towards Surge.
Janine will give you a nod as you do.
Who's Koga?
Surge will look at you. Koga? What does Koga have to do with this?
I didn't stutter. Who's Koga?
Roll me command. Yeah, roll me command. Good one.
Who the fuck is Koga, Surge?
Fair enough. Koga was the former gym leader of Fuchsia City, specializing in poison-type Pokemon. Sometime shortly before the time of the impact, he was elevated to the status of the Elite Four after the disappearance of Agatha.
And, Janine, who's Koga to you?
He's everything that Commander Surge said, as well as my father.
Yeah, and, I'm not the greatest at math in any way at all, really, but, so, if Koga's your father, and you happen to be my aunt, then there's a hole that I think is missing here that I don't happen to know about.
Commander Surge is gonna have a very serious expression. I see. So what is it you want to know, Jakob? Cece's gonna sort of like start looking towards Jakob, interested, but also like kind of unsettled by how serious Jakob is being.
I'm not sure exactly what Oak said to me, but I think I wrote it down. One moment. Jakob's gonna fumble around on his Pokegear for a couple seconds before he pulls something up. So, Ramona, yeah, she worked in bioengineering, died in a artificial meat processing incident, and very, very realistic. And Edward worked in security, working with yourself and Seamus, tasked with designing drones for exploration when we eventually went to the surface, and somehow died while operating a drone. I just, I don't know. If these things happened, then why does it seem like there's no ability for me to find their bodies? Were they disintegrated? Were they completely destroyed? What's happening here?
They were lost. Surge just says.
I saw Janine holding someone's body, pulled out of a vat. Nobody just pulls someone out of a vat and holds their body unless they know them in some kind of way. What's going on out there? What's happening?
As to what's going on out there right now, you would know better than I would. But as to what was going on when your parents died, it was a desperate time. And you were just a child. I should have told you this sooner. We all should have, but
You'd send both of a child's parents out to do something dangerous. Not only just one, but both at the same time? So they could have no one?
we needed We needed volunteers, they stepped up.
What the fuck about what I needed, Serge?
It's...
Oak couldn't even tell me. I asked Oak, and it's not that Oak didn't want to tell me, it's that he couldn't. What could be so important that even Oak couldn't tell us, the rebuilders, the people who you sent out to the surface, who are meant to be able to take care of any situations you put us into, and to be able to trust you that you have our backs? What could be so important that that couldn't be divulged?
Originally, the Cloysters were meant to stay in contact throughout the time of the impact. A network was designed that, even despite the distances across regions and the horrid conditions unlivable outside, we could still have some form of contact. Janine could confirm this. She was in Yellow Cloister at the time. I was very young, but yes, I remember. But then one day, those communications ceased. All contact with every other cloister had gone out. We were cut off and alone. And that, as you can imagine, that put a massive monkey wrench into the plans and threatened the survival of everyone living in the cloisters at that point.
Oh yeah, haha, monkey wrench. While Janine was holding a facsimile of my fucking grandfather in her arms, and I never even knew who he potentially was. What a monkey wrench.
Jakob,
I'm so sorry.
The more that Yaka mentions holding a body, Layla's gonna start like hugging herself.
It's okay. AJ's backing away, like not out of the room, but just distancing himself from everybody.
Jakob, I understand your frustration, but I don't see what my father's passing has to do with the situation in the past. AJ, as you start to try and back away, Cece's gonna like grab you and hold you.
I have demands.
Demands?
They'll be met.
What is this?
I told you, demands.
Kid, what do you think you do? Let him talk, Serge says, stopping Bud. All right, Jakob, I'll hear you out. I owe you that much at least.
It's nothing extreme, but at this point in my life, considering what you're expecting me to do, and at this point, with it being almost some kind of perverted legacy of what my family was forced into doing in this time of desperation, I think I'm entitled to a full declassification for myself of all of the files that are related to what happened with them and what happened on their mission.
Now, just a
At the
minute,
absolute
Jakob. Your
minimum.
family wasn't forced to. Cypress! Stand down.
What's a time of desperation to you, if not forcing?
Continue with your demands, Jakob. Please.
No, that was it. I deserve to know.
You just want the declassified files?
I deserve to know.
And Surge will just not say, yes, you do. Sorry, I just wanted to confirm. And you're right. You do deserve to know. And so, you will. And Surge will then pull up his Poke Gear and start tapping away at it. And then, Jakob, your Poke Gear will ping with an update stating special access granted to Fireteam Charizard Rebuilder Jakob regarding the Sevi Islands mission. Or the Sevi Islands incident.
Jakob is going to pop open his Pokegear and take a cursory glance at the first few lines, and after reading over them, start to have his pupils go into pinpricks before he looks up towards Cece.
Cece's also looking kind of captivated. Meanwhile, tears are starting to, actually form in Cypress's eyes, and Surge is, holding Cypress's hand and just sort of, squeezing as he's just, bearing all of this.
Seamus. Seamus is the only other person who knew, and he never told me either.
Cece's eyes are going to start watering. She's going to grit her teeth as she just grips and squeezes Ace's wrist with all she's got.
Ace is glaring daggers at Surge and just enduring the pain.
Other people are crying. Toshi is also empathetically joining them. There's a lot of emotions in the room right now.
Toshi, stop feeling!
I can't.
Why are you hugging my leg? You're...
I hope you all have a good morning. I have some literature I need to attend to, and Jakob will start trying to make a move for the door.
You are dismissed. All of you. If you have any questions, my door is open. And Cece's just gonna storm off, releasing your hand.
AJ's gonna stay a second, because he has questions, but he doesn't want everybody to, be there. He just fucking fell off the god chair.
Janine will start to leave, turn, and bow to Surge, and she'll start to go as well. And after that, Bud will sort of get up in sort of a delayed response, be like, Kid, wait! And he'll start running after Jakob. Well, running as fast as he can. At best, it's like power walking, but still, that's fast for him.
To the hustle!
Anyway.
Layla hasn't moved.
Will there be anything else?
AJ's gonna look at Toshi and Layla.
Just checking that my report mentioned Mewtwo and his assistance in dealing with both the base and also the Ultra Beasts that Team Satellite has, at least some of. I don't know if there's a link in there.
Okay. Sorry, that was my roommate. She's
It's all good.
finishing things up. I told her I'll wrap up this scene and then I'll go get her.
Cool. Yeah. Is Toshi asking that, or are you asking her?
So like, if Toshi has already, like, in the report that she made while she was with Cypress, if she'd already mentioned Mewtwo and how we need to keep him secret as well, then she would not stick around.
Yeah.
And yeah,
If you want that to be in there, I'll say that's in there. I'm not gonna like contest
Yeah.
that.
she told him about Mewtwo and the need to keep him secret, and so Toshi will duck out of the scene.
Yeah, that'll be a discussion they can have later because right now something else is taking precedence.
Yep. Lots of stuff going on.
So Toshiko leaves. They will then look to Layla and Ace.
AJ's looking at Layla, seeing if there's anything in particular she needs to say.
Layla is going to step out of the room, but wait by the door.
All right.
Is she gonna drop the eaves or just wait?
I mean, if she drops Eve, sure, but she's waiting.
Okay.
I'll let you decide that.
I think she'll probably be absent. I don't. The thing is, I don't know if it'd be more of a perception or a focus.
To drop Eves, that'd be perception.
Either way, the number's gonna be the same. Well, I mean, like, if she can focus enough to even perceive.
I'll leave that part up to you.
Just, you know what? The die roll is the same, so let's see.
I'll let you listen in if you want.
Layla will listen.
Once she leaves, AJ's gonna glare daggers at Surge and say, I'm not gonna repeat what Yuck said, but I'm talking to my dad when I say, that's fucked up. It makes me feel like you're sending us out there to die. And I'm not okay with that.
Neither am I. It was a mistake back then, and it's a mistake now. And it's one I don't
And what are you
want
gonna
to
do?
work to do
How are we
better.
gonna clean up this mess?
I've told him everything, and if he wants to know anything else, he's welcome to ask. I should have told him sooner. We all should have. But we were scared and ashamed, and that's unbefitting for us.
We're scared now.
I know. And I'm sorry. I wish I could offer more. I wish I could say more. I wish I could take everything back.
Well, you can't.
No.
All you can do now is be our commander and stop fucking hiding shit. Is there anything else you're hiding? He's actually gonna look to
Yep.
Cypress to that because she can't lie.
That's really mean.
Yep. I don't have the entire database memorized, but there's nothing that that I can recall off the top of my head, or even thinking about it, that I have withheld from you. If something does come up, if something is remembered, or if you have any questions, bring them before me, and I'll see what I can do.
I'm gonna leave you one thing before I leave. For a second, now that you're kind of a dad to me and Layla, before you think about the greater good, I want you to think extra fucking hard about how everybody would feel. And with that, AJ leaves.
Emo?
Right. Jakob can't play the sun card, so I'll do it for you. And with that, I...
Yep. Very well. Thank you for joining us. Oh, right, you're stepping out.
See you,
That's fine.
Strider.
I mean, like,
Uh-oh.
I'm just gonna mute myself, so I don't know.
Okay, we'll let you know.
Okay, cool.
See you soon.
So as soon as AJ walks out, Layla's
Can I
gonna
be
give
heard?
I can
hear
hear you.
Okay, cool. The stream cut out.
Okay, cool. Not
Uh-oh.
cool, but
Not cool, dude.
Totally sway, dude.
Bah.
Friggin' dragon. Okay, we're back, apparently.
hey, there we are.
Are we
I hope
good?
I wasn't cut out for long.
It
Yep.
wasn't that long. It was like a little, like, probably less than a minute.
It was a blurb.
Are we back?
Yes.
I think so. Yep.
All right, cool.
Stream looks good. We look good.
Cool, sorry about that.
Yeah, we do.
But yeah, so we are going...
Alchemist confirms we're back.
Brilliant.
Yeah, Layla is standing outside watching
Mm-hmm.
AJ go, and I'm assuming that AJ just kind of goes.
Yeah.
Layla will give herself
probably.
a minute, and then is the door open or closed?
The door's open.
Layla will step inside the office.
All right. There she is. Something else, Layla?
Yes.
Go on, then.
I would also like to make a request, sir.
Let's hear it.
Given the events that have happened at the team satellite base, as well as in light of recent revelations, I would like to request a psychological evaluation for myself. Because at the present moment, I do not feel as if I am fit to be a part of the team.
All right. I'll schedule something. I'll schedule an appointment for you in the med bay. You'll be notified on your Poké Gear when the appointment is set.
Permission to speak candidly, sir.
Granted.
I believe that all of the team would benefit from a psychological evaluation. Everything that has happened has scarred a lot of us deeply. And if you are going to send us out, I think we should ensure that we are at least mentally prepared for it. I can't speak for the others, but I know I'm not.
Very well. I'll take your request into consideration. Thank you, Layla. Is there anything else?
Layla lingers for a little moment longer. No, sir.
Very well. Then in that case, you're dismissed. Oh. And give my folks your regards and give your folks my regards and my congratulations on their recovery the next time you see them.
Layla chews her lip. Thank you, sir. And she will leave.
Yep. And finally, we will go to Jakob's quarters.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to play really quickly with the music here because this ain't gonna cut it. Jakob is now traumatized, yes, he is. He learned the truth and the truth fucking hurts.
Rude.
Let's see. Yeah, that's a little much.
Is it though?
Jakob over here.
This'll
Robin
work.
over here. Door on other side of Robin.
Yep. And everyone else, get out! So, you will be the first to arrive back. Oh, and Robin has walled off the door?
I will be the first to arrive back at my quarters. I hope so.
Yep.
That would be weird. Jakob is, as soon as he goes into his quarters, he's going to close the door. He is going to deploy Robin against the door and ask Robin with a nod to do exactly what I asked you to do yesterday. Block it off. If anybody tries to come in, you hold them here until I let you know if they can come in or not. I'm going to go make a cup of tea, or a few cups of tea. Would you like a cup of tea, Robin?
Robin's gonna sort of like look at you frowning in concern, but he will nod at you.
All right, a cup of tea.
By the time you finish the tea and come back in, you will hear a knocking at the door. Kid, it's Bud. I'm not gonna try and force you to open up or nothing, but I want you to know that I'm sorry, and if you want to talk, I'm here, and we can talk whenever you want.
Jakob is gonna pat Robin to the side a little bit and will open the door and try to usher Bud in.
You'll see Janine at his side, sort of like holding him up.
Jakob will nod and, usher her in as well.
Forgive my silence. I just felt he ought to speak first.
Jakob will close the door as well and reposition the boy.
Bud's eyes are watering. And it isn't onions.
I haven't had the chance to read anything yet, so whatever you have to tell me, whatever you want to tell me, or if you even want to tell me nothing, it's going to be fresh to me. I've not had any chance to read anything yet.
I'll be honest with you, kid. It's hard to remember, and it's painful to remember. So, maybe you best ought to read, and I'll just clear up what I can, if I can. But I at least ought to tell you, you ought to know, I was there. I was there when they left. Your parents, I was on the mission with them. It was all of our last mission, but I was the only survivor.
Must be why Serge decided that you'd be the best one for me, if anything.
Serge, you ought to know something else. It wasn't the commander's mission. It was his father's, the lieutenant's. He was just following orders and in his footsteps. That don't excuse it or nothing, but he was a different man back then.
No,
And it wasn't his orders.
It does make me kind of an asshole for attempting to hold him responsible for something he didn't do.
Sins of the father, I guess. Or something.
No. He doesn't deserve things like that. Nobody would.
Lieutenant Serge was a hero to the commander. Still is. But back then, all he wanted was to show that he could be the same hero, the same veteran that his father was, and all he ever wanted was a chance. This kind of offered that in a way, but then he learned that conflict, war, missions, none of that's as heroic as they make it seem.
You know, I've got a reputation, so I'll try to be dumb enough to not understand what it means that he'd put his reputation before the lives of my parents. I'll just pretend I don't understand.
I'm sorry, I'm probably not doing a good job of this. Just read the file, kid. I'll clear up any questions you got.
You're doing a fine job, but Jakob will move forward and he'll wrap his arms around Bud. You're doing a fantastic job, but you don't have to explain something that can't be explained. That's completely impossible for me to ask of you. The only explanation I can get is from what I can find out myself and hopefully what eventually I'll be told.
I'm sorry, kid. I hate to see you like this.
Jakob will just kind of weakly shrug. Shouldn't have been this way.
No, it shouldn't have.
And he'll let go of Bud, and then cutscene fade to black.
Yep. And so...
Uh-oh.
That was great timing for whoever left.
Actually, real quick, there was
Yep.
something that Layla did want to do. It's just like a really quick thing.
No, that's fine. I haven't called it yet. We can do that. We can do another scene
Okay.
real quick.
It's not really a scene. It's mostly that after Layla leaves Surge's office, she wants to send a message to Seamus on her Pokegear
All right.
saying, "You need to come home and talk to your daughter."
So, let's see. Give me just a second. So, Layla, you leave the cloister, or not the cloister, you leave the room, in the briefing room, and you send a message off to Surge.
Seamus.
Seamus, sorry. As you do, however, you feel like you see something moving in the distant corner.
This is the second time she's seen it, so this time Layla's gonna pursue.
Yep. And make me an athletics check.
Ew. But also, the tab page is so much easier. I'm not scrolling so much. Jeez.
Yep. It has its advantages. Anyway, though, and as you run past and catch up to it, you swear that you see, rounding the corner,
Oh, get back here, you little shit.
the tail end of this thing just like fading off into the distant darkness.
Oh, get back here, you little shit. Layla pursues.
All right. More athletics.
Slightly better.
All right, that's pretty good, actually. Ah, that's not right. There we go. Oh yeah, you're more than able to catch up.
Get the fuck back here, you.
And it's going to sort of like dive towards you and try to dive into your shadow. What do you do?
Layla is gonna get Caliburn out. Because if she can't stop if she can't stop this thing from getting into her shadow, then hopefully Caliburn can help her focus.
All right.
There's a boy.
You call out Caliburn, and Marshadow will stop in its tracks.
Why are you following me?
on. Give me like another second. I just have to go potty.
It just sort of like looks at you and looks at Caliburn, sort of like slowly raising its arms in a familiar fighting stance.
Hold up, this is gonna call for a change.
Oh.
Oh god, where are you?
Who are you looking for?
Layla and Caliburn.
Oh, yes. Hang on. No, that's not the right window.
Okay.
Listen.
What did I miss?
Marshadow's back.
And also, Bud went to Jakob and tried to clear some things up, namely that it was Lieutenant Surge, not Commander Surge, who sent him and his parents out on the mission, and that Bud went on the mission with his parents.
I got it.
Yep, there you go.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I was listening to that part, but not everything.
It's all good.
Is Layla still waiting for AJ or no? Did you walk off?
Layla wasn't waiting for AJ. Layla was waiting for AJ to leave so she could talk to Surge.
And I just
And
had AJ
And
just
Layla
sort of
saw
like
something
storm
and
off.
found Marshadow.
Yep. And then... So, what are you gonna do now, Layla? As you see Marshadow assuming a familiar fighting stance. Triss's fighting stance.
Layla stands her ground.
How does Surge feel about this?
He might not know this is going on right now. He's not exactly at the surveillance monitors.
Also, yeah, and it's not happening outside his office.
Yeah, this is a few hallways down at least. But before the fight can escalate any further, suddenly Marshadow is recalled.
What the
As
fuck?
from around the corner, holding a dusk ball, comes Triss.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Kick her ass, Seabass.
Damn it! I guess I owe you an explanation, don't I?
I would say so. What the fuck, Triss?
And so, as our heroes come home to try and find some peace from the nightmares they've experienced, it seems that they cannot outrun their traumas or their fears or their problems, and they'll have to confront them head on, even if at home. But hopefully, here they'll have a home field advantage as the journey continues.
Motherfucker!
Cliffhanger!
You.
So, really glad we got through that Commander Surge scene. I'd been wanting to do that for a while, but what did we all think of tonight's game?
Hot
Oh my
diggity.
god, wow, that was so much.
That was a lot of
glad
stuff. And
that
also
that-
Jakob. Whew.
Yeah, glad that that scene did not come to anything more intense than that. Jakob had very basic demands. They were met without resistance. He's good. He just wanted to know what the fuck was going on.
And that's entirely fair. Also, that scene with Toshi and Sam was so cute, and in my entire head, I had Kiss the Girl from The Little Mermaid in there.
Oh my gosh.
They's gonna kiss.
Yep.
It's just a cute little peck on the cheek.
I can't wait to like
There's so many
actually.
kisses.
I cannot wait until they find out that gardening is what grounds Sam. Keeping
That's
his hands busy.
amazing.
Yeah, that's why he was able to ground himself with the little like making the seashell necklaces and everything.
Sam and Toshi are gonna kiss.
Kissing
Maybe.
gardening.
Kissing and gardening together.
Also,
Why does that sound like a cheesy romance novel?
I was so looking forward to revealing that Marshadow is now part of Triss's team.
Hot damn.
Holy shit!
And like when you were talking to me earlier about like, yeah, I'm wondering if Marshadow might come back. I'm like, yeah, wonder if. And I'm just like, I can't say anything.
Oh my god, because it was oh man, I'd forgotten about that conversation, and then just bringing up Marshadow to Triss, like,
Yup.
oh shit, wow, that was nice.
Excited to see what next week's brings.
Also,
Fucking yeah.
what do we think of Layla's parents actually making a recovery?
Holy shit. Your description of, like, you know, a wave of green, life-giving sort of energy, like, immediately piqued my interest. And, okay, like, what was if Toshi finds out, she's going to want to know specifically when that happened and if that correlates to anything.
Yeah, you guys still have some things to
that-
learn about what you missed. I'll just say that much.
Uh-huh.
That is being added to Layla's side quest log. Talk to the Shifty tribe and ask about Zarud, because that's the first thing that's in her mind.
That's totally fair. And yeah, I'm also hoping that this arc and this revelation, like, I wanted to show that Surge is still a very flawed man, but I don't want to make him out to look like a monster.
He's not.
That's what we have Saffron for.
That's why AJ wanted the team to leave, because Jakob said his piece.
Mm-hmm.
And his thing is, he didn't want to talk to him like his commander. He wanted to talk to him as his dad and show that this was just not a one thing. This is a snowball effect. Your one mistake can affect more people than you even realize.
Yeah, and like, I hope I show that with like Surge. He's not denying anything. He's not trying to hide anything or obfuscate anything. He's just like, he's acknowledging and he's letting everyone say what they have to say, no matter what it is. And he's just like, yeah, no, I fucked up, and you all deserve to feel everything you're feeling about me.
Also, what AJ was mumbling, which I gave to
Yeah, I
Brandon,
saw that.
He fucked up the words, and so AJ was mumbling, "I am conscious and objectified."
That
Do you mean objective, not objectified?
No.
AJ said what he said.
Okay.
AJ said what he said. He fucked it up after the fifth time of saying it. After the fifth time of saying it, it turned to, "I am conscious and objectified."
And man,
First I was afraid. I was objectified.
oh my God. But also, you know what else is really sad? Imagine what
What?
Cece's feeling right now through all this.
Oh, man.
Okay, so
poor
before I
CC.
make
Yes.
my point, Blitzy makes a good point. He's a leader. Leaders have to do bad and good things. Sometimes bad things get worse. This is true.
Yeah.
It is true.
But yeah, that Strider, that was something you missed. When Layla talked to Surge, one, she basically said, "I need a psyche val." So Layla asked for therapy and then said, "You should probably recommend therapy to the rest of the team because they need it."
Group therapy roleplay session.
And then when Layla left, just before she chased after Marshadow, she texted Seamus saying, "You need to come home and talk to your daughter."
And I'll say this, Layla, you notice that your message sends, but is not received.
Fire Team Blastoise is somewhere right now.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting.
Yep.
Oh, they might be at a place that
Everybody is.
yeah.
I
No,
cannot.
Like I don't think they're in Celadon anymore. They're probably either heading to or at a place that doesn't have a comms relay.
I can't wait to tell you what's going on to Fire Team Blastoise, but until then, thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. If you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. Also, be sure to leave a comment and let your voice be heard and get us out there. So until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon. Well, relatively, nothing about this is happy right now, but you get the idea!
There's happiness around. Good night, everybody.
How dare you make me feel feelings?
Bye, bitch.